let's do this. Start the recording.
Rock.
Before anyone says anything, I am aware there's no watcher in Discord tonight. That's because Leanne's PC has blown up, so she's currently using my laptop. But I've got replacement parts coming for her in the next few days.
What blew up?
Well, the power supply, which took out the motherboard and the processor and the RAM, and maybe the graphics card. I'm not sure, but the hard drive bizarrely survived.
Jeez.
So pretty much everything. Say again, Hayden.
Nothing.
I didn't catch what you said.
Good.
and it wasn't recorded, so you can't even watch it back this time.
Oh no, it's recording. All right, let's make a start.
Which game is it? Sorry.
This is Darker.
Am I going to be Otto today then?
You will be Otto, yes.
Otto, fantastic.
All right, you ready?
Yes, Darker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Darker Heresy. Desolation stirs. I'm in.
What you don't realise is that title, Desolation Stirs, is actually just a reference to a lot of trainee chefs. They're plying their trade, learning to make rashol soup.
Heresy's kitchen. With Ramsey. What the hell?
Ramsey Kitchen Heresies.
Ramsey the inspector for the Culinary Quality Commission, going round just screaming obscenities at a load of heretical chefs. You call this Nurgle's rot? All right, here
More
we go.
rot. Quickly.
Johnny, take us in.
Previous. Wait a second. Patching it in. Previously on Dark. Previous on Dark Heresy. Well, I mean, go.
All right. Down in the lower hive, in the region known as the Gallowsway, where the unwanted dead are taken and processed, in the storage facility known as Charnel House 17, there has been an incident. Sounds of violence, screaming, bestial noises were heard by a passing citizen, and the sanctuaries were summoned. 2 officers, Claymet and Tellin, responded, and what they found within the Charnel House were a number of bodies. This might come as no surprise. This is, after all, a place where the dead are stored. However, in addition to the many bodies which should be here, most of which were racked on shelving and smeared in a foul, smelling grey paste, there were other bodies too. A dozen or so, clad in the robes of the mortuaris factorum workers. Recently dead, torn and ripped. Crude firearms and blades littered the area. There had been a battle, it seemed. After Alyssa intercepted the request for assistance from the Arbeits, you and your team arrived, posing as an Arbeit Special Investigation Squad. Gaius found and secured a strange pendant, the one that had made one of Oath Captain Nil's men very ill when he handled it. Trantia asked to see this, but Gaius refused. And he searched the bodies, those of the recently dead. He found little on them of use, except for a handful of rounds for the weapons they carried, and crude knives that appeared to be forged from scrap. And of course, oathcogs. But he found no oathcog on the body of the man who had worn the pendant. Only a chain, where an oathcog should be, still hung around his neck. Perhaps it had been torn free during whatever violence took place here. Officer Claymet, the man who had handled the pendant, looked very unwell, and he reported that the pendant had felt cold and prickly to the touch. Siegfried reported such a thing several months ago when he handled the first black orb you found. And this pendant had one jagged edge, while the rest of the object appeared smooth, with a uniform curve to its surface. Could it be a fragment, a piece of a similar item to the black orb? The rest of the bodies were inspected. All appeared to have died from ragged wounds to their flesh, although what had caused such wounds was not immediately apparent. Gaius took DNA from each of the 13 bodies, giving the DNA samples and the oath cogs to Captain Nils, who identified the cogs as belonging to workers of this charnel house and the Facta Aurum Mortuaris attached to it. Canny swept the area with an aethoscope. There was definitely psychic residual here, but it was fading. Discussion was had about savage beasts that perhaps could have caused this attack, and Otto speculated there may be urgent legends about such things in this region, perhaps some monster or a mutant, or maybe even something worse. His talk seemed to disturb the sanctuaries around him. He took great glee in this. And speaking of sanctuaries, Officer Claymet, the man who found the pendant, was looking very ill, and was rewarded for his service to the throne by a sharp slap around the face from Gaius Mortalis. Claymet vomited at his own feet. The action seemed to unsettle the sanctuaries even more. Gaius dragged him back upright, chastising him for his weakness, but the man collapsed again, vomiting and shaking and convulsing. His partner tried to help and stared up at Gaius with fear in his eyes. Captain Nils arranged for a meat wagon to collect the bodies. She would get an autopsy performed on the man with the pendant and figure out what had caused these wounds, and get some DNA checks done, confirm that these people were who their oath cogs claimed them to be. Otto speculated that these people, these locals, could have been replaced by others, and he spoke of someone building an army, a conspiracy theory he has been banding about in response to everything since arriving on Desolation. He has encountered evidence that in the right light supports this theory. The production of lasfocusing arrays, spacecraft parts, food, all seem to be directed towards and around House Rosa, a noble house on a rapid rise to becoming the most powerful house on Desolation. And it appears that House Rosa have been producing far more than they need to complete their tithe. But this brutal murder of a dozen poorly armed Factorum workers is disconnected. The twisted, deformed adept Otto Krasmark took a pict of the man with no oath cog. And then it was off to the drains, the ramshackle collection of cargo containers used as housing for the majority of the populace here in the Gallowsway. Along the way, whilst constantly being soaked through the downpour of rain from further up the hive, Canny and Otto chatted. Discussion was had about Otto's crooked spine and his physical frailty. The pair seemed to bond a little. Canny hoisted the adept up onto his shoulders to save his poor little wobbly legs. With Otto acting as tour guide, pointing out places of interest and giving a brief history of the region, you arrived at the drains, and there you met a group of young lads and lasses, and you asked them about urban legends in exchange for some thrones. The locals immediately noticed that you were not from these parts by your fancy, clean, unripped clothes and the sheer amount of firepower you carry. One of them quickly blurted out some obviously concocted story about the God Emperor building this region with his own bare hands, keen for the thrones you offered, and keen to give you what you wanted, but it seemed far-fetched, and had little bearing on your investigation. But one young woman, Janine was her name, told you something you found interesting when you mentioned the carnage at the charnel house. She too had heard the screams in the early hours, and she told you a tale of how the former matriarch of House Fane, the family who owned that place, was said to have been a witch. The rumours whispered in the Gallowsway that this woman had made pacts with dark things. She was long since dead, but some said that her power had been passed on to her offspring. 3 sons she had. Thomas, the eldest, had ruled House Fane after his father died a few years ago, but had not been seen for several months. Rule of House Fane had then passed on to the middle brother, Ferru, but Ferru too has been missing for several weeks now, and so it was Darnis, the youngest brother, who was currently in charge of House Fane. And Janine led you to where these brothers lived, a ramshackle building that once, long ago, probably had been quite grand. But now it was, like much of the region, a ruin. Otto gave Janine a considerable amount of thrones, some food, an anti-rad suit and a respirator to protect her from the bone dust. Perhaps he could save one person from the fate that befell so many down here in the Gallowsway, to die of rot lung like her father had. As a parting thank you for these gifts, Janine told you that her father had worked in House Fane once, and he had said something about more corpses came into the charnel house than were processed in the factorum. The books were not balanced. Bodies have been going missing from there for some time. The interior of House Fane was deserted, but there were signs that many people had been here recently. A dozen or so rusty chairs surrounded a table. The kitchen had multiple small promethium burners for cooking. Upstairs, 3 bedrooms were found, 2 of which clearly hadn't been used in some time, but the third looked like it had, until recently, housed someone. And you split into 2 teams. Upstairs, Canny spoke to Trantia. He told her how he cared for her, and he was concerned she seemed to be a fan of charging into fights she had no place of being in. She was getting old, she said. She was rusty. She thanked him for his concern. She cared for him too. She cared about all those in the mansion. Friend zone. Canny mentioned his appetites. Trantia is one of the few people who know of Canny's tastes. Don't worry, she said. She had not told a soul what she had seen in Holfain's warehouse. If others knew what Canny did, it was not her who had loose lips. Perhaps, if Canny was concerned his secret was out, it was someone else who was doing the gossiping. Did he suspect the Inquisitor knew? She asked. Of course, Canny knows that the Inquisitor knows. She has mentioned his tastes before. And Gladstock knows. They have dined together. What was Trantia getting at? She asked if Canny thought it odd how the Inquisitors seemed to know everything that went on. Was she spying on you all? And she asked you about Seraph, what the young girl had been like back in the carnival. Trantia told you she had been in the mansion when Mesmeron first brought Seraph home 10 years ago, and she had seen what Seraph was like then. And she had seen her again after Mesmeron gave her over for mind wiping. And after Protassia, and after Lugnum, the possession, the exorcism, Trantia had been there for all of it. And she seems concerned about Seraph. She says the young dancer seems different after each of these major events, and that Seraph remembers all of it, everything that has happened to her. You travelled to the scrap market, where you met a heavily modified man who recognised the pict Otto had of the man in the charnel house, and he was willing to trade information for service. He gave you options, and you chose to take out his rival, a Red Walk ganger named Facebiter. The Red Walk, Canny realised, are a flesh-cutter gang. Canny and Gaius have both had dealings with such people before. And so, back to the drains you returned, to the crude drinking establishment known as Sal's, and there, after a ridiculously strong drink, you prepared an ambush, using Sal's store of ethanol and Canny's Molotov cocktails to set a trap. "I've got something for you," said Canny to Facebiter when he and his men approached, before tossing a frag grenade into the kill zone, killing most of the Red Walk gangers in one fell swoop. Canny took a head with a cleaver.
That was awesome.
Susie took 2 heads with her blade, and Gaius smashed a man so hard with his mace that he flew several metres, pulping into the wall of the toilet block in a burst of blood. Otto picked his shots from a place of cover, and within seconds, before they had time to react fully, the Red Walk gangers were dead, and Facebiter's head lay at Canny's feet. The bodies still burn. The combination of Molotov, ethanol, and frag grenade was devastating and very, very loud. There is blood in pools around the dead, their corpses slowly cooling in the drizzle that falls from high above. The head of Facebiter lays at your feet, Canny, and the body of the man Gaia smashed from the table is laying against the toilet block with his chest caved in, and he stares, dead-eyed, into the sky. Some of the crates that serve as habs for the people who dwell here wobble precariously in the aftermath of the blast. Susie glances down at the head at your feet, Canny, and she gives you a feral grin. then moves away, striding amongst the flames that still burn on those caught in your opening attack. Is it over? Sal appears out of the window of his container bar. Behind him you see the timid form of his daughter cowering in fear. Jesus, preserve us! He swings open the hatch and emerges from the bar. The young woman behind him creeps along in his wake. You fucking killed him! All of them! There's a creaking sound as a container somewhere in the pile shifts. The constant splatter of filthy rain has soaked your hair and your clothing. It washes the blood from your cleaver, Canny, and for a brief moment, the rainfall, the runoff of hundreds of levels of the hive above seems to intensify for a moment, and then returns to its usual pace. Trantia clambers down from her perch, shouldering her las rifle. Impressive body count, Canny, she says with a smile. Sal steps towards you, Canny, a look of awe on his face. I don't know how to thank you. They've been coming here for months and shaking us down. Other locals too. And He looks down at the head before you, and then back towards his daughter. She looks at the ground. Her lank, greasy hair swings over her face. Gaius and Canny, make a perception check at +10, please.
Nope.
Can't hear you, Hayden.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hear me now?
Hear me now.
Hear me now.
Hear me now! Unless we're +10.
Perception with a +10. Okay.
See nothing.
The cargo containers creak and groan, shifting in the aftermath of the explosion. Susie returns to your side, Canny. She tosses 2 heads next to the one that you took. 2 to 1. She grins at you. The razor-sharp teeth glitter in the dim light. What would you like to do?
I would.
Well, so does anybody know what that creaking noise is?
What that creaking noise means is we should be getting the fuck out of here, Sharpish.
That's what I figure as well.
I was going to step down from where he was, shuffle down, and he's like, I hope you've got insurance, mate.
I suspect he doesn't. I'd like to pick up Facebiter's head, please, Dave.
Okay, you may add Facebiter's head to your inventory. The crates, they don't look like they're moving. There's just, a lot of creaking coming from them. They've been disturbed by this blast and the shockwave. Sal says, I won't worry about that too much. It takes a little bit more than that to make trains fall. He does look a little concerned, but at the end of the day, he is a local. He's not running for his life.
I've learned to trust my instincts. I'd like to take off the primitive metal helmet that I wear, and in its place, put on the tricorn hat of Facebiter, please.
Okay.
I'll look around and say, what do you reckon? It suits me.
I reckon you look pretty dashing, to be honest, Kenny.
It does
Mate,
suit Canny. In fact, one could say it was made for him.
It was made for you, that was, Kenny.
There's only one Facebiter around here.
The tricorn hat, Canny, gives you a +5 bonus to intimidation or command rolls.
Oh, wow.
Good decent hat does for you.
Amazing how well it goes, isn't it? Awesome, cool.
Taking a bit of a
Passion.
leaf out of your
Passion
loot.
with function.
Yeah, see that, man? It's like I say, it's nice little touches. I think sometimes.
Yeah.
Intimidate.
There are other items available for other characters at some point in the game. They're scattered around. In fact,
Up of a journeyman.
you've encountered a couple already, and you've missed a couple already as well. I think.
Cool.
So,
I'll be right back. I won't be long.
yeah. Okay.
Cod piece of cod deadman.
The COD Emperor.
Cod emperor.
I mean,
Like we could call him.
Gaius's skin is basically a fucking enchanted item, isn't it? For one thing. Yeah.
Leave my little Crayola on my robotic arm.
Yeah.
God.
Your push pop.
Big lipstick.
Okay, so Canny has the tricorn hat. What would the rest of you like to do? So you should be on the map now. I've removed all the bodies, but there are a number of bodies there. I can't remember the exact number. Let's have a look. I haven't got the exact number. I think it was about 12 bodies, including Facebiter.
Wanna have a little rummage, guys?
I'm gonna go to the one I splattered.
Okay.
Came out.
Yeah,
I'd like
he's
to make
still
search,
there.
please.
Yeah, sure. Who are you searching? Anyone in particular?
Oh, no,
I'm searching the splat.
All right. Okay, so give me everyone that's searching. Give me a search check, please.
I'll do a search as well. Okay.
A cop. I don't search properties properly. That for the detectives.
I like to go and reclaim. I think there's a few Molotovs that didn't go up. So I put one by every drum. I don't think all the drums went up.
No, they didn't.
I think there's 4 there, so I think there'll probably be 4 Molotovs.
Yeah. Yeah, there was only... Oh, no, there was 2 Molotovs went up.
Was the caddy trap?
So I put one by every drum. Or did you say 2 of the Molotovs went up? So what does that mean?
There were 5 drums, I think, originally, weren't there?
Okay, so get 3 back then, you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put them back on.
Okay, so... there's a lot of obvious stuff. Many of the weapons that these guys carried have been twisted and damaged, probably beyond repair by the blast. But there are a few weapons that have survived intact. There are 4 mono swords. They're almost like cutlasses, little curved blades, not massively long blades, but they're pretty good weapons. There's a pair of mono axes.
Ooh.
And all these people have strapped on arms and legs and backs and chests quite a large number of very low quality blades, knives, daggers, some carry short swords, hooked blades, things like that.
That sounds good.
Gaius and Canny, can you give me common law underworld rolls, please? Both with a +10.
I think I've got common law underworld.
Do you have common law?
I've got common law, Arbeit,
Give me
Yeah,
an
I don't have common law underworld either. It's
Let me just check because I might have. I don't know how.
it's one I
but-
should
Real
have, really,
breed.
but I've never got around to it.
law war.
All right. Is it,
Common law Desolation, I've got.
Imperium.
An Imperium.
So, Kenny, if you want to give me a common law Desolation with a +10, and Gaius, you can do a common law Arbites with a +10. They would both apply to this. Alan,
Mine's a fail.
Alan,
Hello?
yeah.
But yeah, I've made mine and it's failed.
It's okay.
Let's have a look.
I found them on the database. That's
I'm getting some lag on Roll20 tonight.
database. 0.70 degrees of success.
Just a second. All right. I'd like everyone to make a perception check as well, please.
Will I learn anything from my common law pass?
Yeah, I'll come to that in a moment.
Hey!
Yay!
I like it when I finally pass rolls. I had some really bad rolls last time.
Just a second. Johnny, I just sent you a message in Discord.
Okay.
Not in Discord, in Roll20, sorry.
Okay, cool.
Gaius, you recognise that these blades that these people wear are common among flesh cutter gangs. They're worn as marks of prowess. They're trophies. And you all realise that most of these blades that are strapped onto these guys, they're not great weapons. You know, they're rusty, they're maybe a bit blunt, maybe a bit crap. But they're basically weapons that are worn as trophies to mark kills. Some of them have, one or two. Some of them have almost a dozen. But it's basically a way that the flesh cutters mark how great they are, in addition to the ritual carvings that they have on their flesh that they rub with red or blue dye, depending on the gang.
Yes, it was that.
Also, as you're looting all this gear, you find the blade that Facebiter himself wielded. It's a curved blade, similar to what the others have, more like a saber than a longsword. It's a dirty, rusty-looking thing, but it does look like, underneath the filth and the neglect, it might be quite a good weapon. It definitely needs cleaning up and a bit of restoration work.
I'm going to take as much as I can carry.
Okay?
Take as much as Canny can carry.
Which is quite a lot.
I can't be arsed lugging around all this shit. I'll take any sort of high value items if there's any thrones or anything. But
I'll take a mono cutlass, and that's it. That's all I want, really. Is there any ammo or anything like that about?
Fuck you, what am I, pack horse? Fuck off.
There is a bit of ammo, yeah. Just give us a second.
Oh, we'll just take the mono stuff, and
Yeah.
I at least want to take a cutlass, so.
All right, so Otto's
We're not.
taking a cutlass.
Yeah.
Trantia's going to take one of them as well. It's a good weapon for her. So there's two others. There's the two mono axes. They're all decent weapons. The rest of them don't look so good. And Facebiter's sword also looks pretty good.
Having that, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, I can take the mono weapons. I don't know what's left, but if you want me to take the mono weapons, I don't want to carry all the junk.
But listen,
So what we got then?
Good luck for you.
I've got. I'm really. I've got pretty perfect melee weapons at the minute. Handcrafted by my my NPC craft bot that I have, and they're going to be a struggle to beat those, I think. So what have we got left then? A couple of mono axes, do you say?
Yeah, a couple of mono axes.
Times 2, and then is there anything else you want me to carry? Or have you got it, guys? Or
get the other stuff as well if you want. Not the crap stuff, but just the other stuff which other people are carrying.
I'm not sure what's left.
That's
mono.
The two mono swords. Trantia and Otto have taken one. So 2 mono swords, 2 mono axes, Facebiter's saber, and 36 thrones in total amongst these people. You don't find any ammunition. Gaius, you would also know from your previous role, flesh cutters generally don't use firearms. Most of them prefer blades.
Okay. Yep. No lads, flesh cutters. So let's have bullets. I like to get close and personal. It's a blade.
They do. You have both encountered flesh cutters that have wielded firearms, but they were further up Hive. They were, in King Sanchez's territory and also in the region around Port Gaia. But this is much further down Hive.
Bullets down.
Otto.
Yeah.
I'd like you to make a toughness test, straight toughness test.
Okay.
Gaius and Canny. Gaius and Canny, I'd like you to make one at plus 20.
What long?
We're wearing the respirators down here. To put it on.
Okay. I'm just going to do one for Trantia and Susie. Yeah, the plus 20 is for the respirator.
That's it, okay. Let's put another one on. On top of the other one.
Fuck I'm gonna. After I kind of start hacking up, is this a bone dust related test, Dave?
It might be.
When I start coughing up, I'm gonna take the respirator off and light up an ice stick.
Okay.
Try and settle my lungs down a bit.
All right. Otto,
Yeah.
you gain 1 corruption point.
Cool.
Canny, you also gain 1 corruption point.
So low in corruption is ridiculous.
I would also like everyone except Gaius to make another toughness test.
The straight test.
Yes, straight test this one.
Oh, you agreed for Dave.
Oh, come on, it's like 40 fucking episodes in and I started doing this.
Hey! Pass that one. Was that the cancer test?
You nearly made me choke on my side.
My fucking roll 20 has been shit.
Thanks, Johnny.
Sorry, mate.
Just wait till I'm in between swigs when you're pulling out the big guns like that one.
Sorry, mate.
Nice tank, Johnny.
Thanks.
Yeah. Look forward to seeing all this in the flesh sometime.
Oh, mate, honestly,
Yeah, it looks like-
get an army because it's awesome. The game is just ace.
I'm so low on painting and modelling enthusiasm at the minute.
I was until I wasn't. I started a new system. It's like like with James and stuff starting the Malifaux. You know, what I mean, when you've got so much 40k stuff or whatever, you've been working on it for ages, and you're just like, you know what, I could really do with painting something different. And then you're painting something, you get a new game system, and then you get excited about it, and that's what I've been lacking. You know what I mean? Because like we've been doing lots of Dark Heresy, which is great. I love it, but I just like using my hands for good, not for evil. So. I'm gonna, I've got to keep painting models, basically. But honestly, it's the most tactical game I've played, and I've been wargaming for 30 years, so I like it. I very much like it, and it's just the historical side of it as well as Ace. So I'm doing Allies next. I'm gonna do mixed American and British force next. So I've got 2 armies. Rather than
then you can sucker people into the system. Come round, play. I've already got the
models.
Game. That's how they get you in.
Am I that transparent when it comes to hobby?
I pulled the same manoeuvre with Malifaux.
You've got to, man. It's like it's
the first hit's for free.
Friends that play together stay together. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, don't let me play ball action on my own. You know what I mean? I don't get enough games regularly enough. It's like every couple of months or something like that I have a game. So it's like, I'd really like to increase that regularity more because it's just great. You know what I mean? You could be the baddies and like feel bad for killing English Americans like I generally do when I'm griefing them. Or you could take the British and take on the Nazis. You know what I mean? What other game system can you do that? Apart from ones that obviously have been set in the future and stuff like that. But it's or you can play the Nazis and be absolutely ruthless like I am. Yeah. So, but yeah, I really like it. I really enjoy it, and it's just that models are cool as well. The models are really do. This is a target I'm campaigning now.
Like I say, I look forward to see it all in the.
It's just they're just cool models, really duty models. I've got a really duty officer model I've just sprayed up. That's like a SS officer guy. You can't really see it very well, but his pose and stuff like that. So he's got he's pretty cool. So I'm gonna get him painted up, and it's not as cool as Hayden's crossbow, but
I'm just firing.
Yeah.
Bottle top stuff it. It's ace.
It reminds me a bit of those plastic kits you get from Sherman's, you know what I mean, of tanks.
Yeah, they are. They're very much like, only they're not like, each individual wheel you have to stick on. It's like, they're really like piss easy to assemble. You can just basically get them painted and sprayed, like get them built and sprayed like in no time. I mean, that's the instructions for the half track, right? So it's like basically 2 sides for the half tracks that I made, and then it's like that, and it's done. You know what I mean? Just piece of piss, man. Like,
I've seen more
really
complex,
quick,
like Malifaux models that are just like 28mm.
Yeah,
model.
exactly.
You'll have more pieces than that.
Yeah, and it's like I don't have the patience for that shit. So I was really happy to find that they weren't exactly like Airfix models. I think that what they've done is they've taken the Airfix stuff, they've probably scanned it in some way, shape, or form, and then basically simplified the kits to make them basically mass producible a lot quicker. And I just think they're so much better. It's just Airfix models were a fucking pain in the ass to assemble. I remember assembling a Harrier jump jet when I was about 7 or 8, and trying to fit a fucking joystick that was the size of almost like a pinprick into like a fucking cockpit.
Yeah,
when you don't really know what you're doing with glue, and it's just like, holy shit, So you never end up with this clean, pristine model that you see on the box. You end up with this fucking fingerprinted like, horrible mess of a model, and it's so disappointing. But obviously then you just put the canopy on and go, fuck it. You know,
I'm gonna have to get a drink, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
no
That's
worries.
true, and like if you put too much glue on the canopy, it ices over, doesn't it? And you're like,
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just iced over. Yeah, you're right. And it's so it was so frustrating, but it was still cool. I still ran around and went and made the noises with it when I made it. So I was only 8, so
that's the way to do it.
that's it, man. I remember it. I remember it very well, clear as day.
What to do with these crossbows?
Doing strafing runs on toy soldiers and plastic army men. You know what I mean? It's good times. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Dave, get an army. If you would say, right, hypothetically, right, if you guys were going to take an army from World War II, what would you take?
Switzerland.
Loads of men in like suits, like Swiss bankers, like that.
Secretly funding the war and getting fat.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's very good, Dave. Very good. That's a good call.
The Gurkhas.
Yeah, you can take the Gurkhas, man. They're fucking awesome.
Gurkhas should be fucking.
They're nails, man. Like they have tough. They have a special rule called Tough Fighters, which basically means like if you successfully manage to kill somebody, you get to roll another kill roll, basically. And in close combat, all you do is roll a dice to see if you kill your opponent, and that's you don't roll to hit or anything like that. You just roll to kill in close combat. And if you beat him in combat, your enemy unit, the whole unit's wiped out. It's literally that brutal close quarter fighting, isn't it? It's I know it sounds really like simple, but it makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? You just basically overwhelm your opponents. But you can take something to cancel it out. I've got fanatics. Fanatics will literally fight to the last man before they die. So that's why they've got that rule in there to counteract it. So when you've got nutters versus nutters, basically. But yeah, good call. Gurkhas, Hayden.
Gurkhas. Yeah,
Awesome.
that'd be pretty cool.
Oh man, they are. Yeah, fucking solid. Really cool.
Be a different aspect, but nobody would be playing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Go Gurkha.
Go Gurkhas, man.
Just take Italians and just change sides when you feel like it.
Yeah, when you start taking casualties, just be like, yeah, fuck it, we'll
or the French. Yeah, take the French, deploy your army, and then walk off.
No, we've just had the marginal line. Oh, it's crossed the line.
Take the French, deploy your army, walk away from the game, wait until your opponent's confused, climb back in through the window, bitch slap him round the back of the head, and chuck a load of British soldiers on the board. Fuck you. Right.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's around 2 p.m, guys. The drizzle is still falling from the sky. What would you like to do?
Get a respirator.
I'd like to take off my respirator, gland adrenaline, and light an IO stick, and take in the aroma of burnt flesh
Okay.
and burning ethanol,
Okay, you gland adrenaline.
and just savor the moment.
What is the mission now, then, Dave?
We need to go see that tech guy, don't we, and get the bit of information that he.
We've done his side quest to get some info, so we've completed.
Yeah.
We need to go back to
We
it.
don't know if there's anything else we want to do here. I mean, not for me really, but
Anyway, we'll get back there and it'll be closed and it'll have fucked off.
I mean, your overall mission is to find out where this pendant has come from.
Yeah.
And you've obviously, you know it might be a piece of a black orb. There's these bodies in the charnel house that have been mauled by something. You were trying to find out the identity of the guy who had worn the pendant. He didn't have an oath cog. You took a picture, showed it around. No one really seemed to know who it was. But the guy who asked you to kill this face biter knew who it was and said he would give you the information if you did him a favour. And he gave you 3 options to choose from, and this is the one you chose: killing face biter.
Okay.
yeah, I think we shouldn't hang around. We made a lot of racket here, so maybe someone will come and check it out. I don't know if there's sanctuaries down here or not, but
That's all right. I'll just tell them there were a hive scum which needed to be dealt with. Can I remember? Look at my armor.
yeah. We're special
I've got
investigators, aren't we? We're allowed to do this sort of thing. It's all,
Yeah, he does have jurisdiction here as an arbiter. He outranks any of the local enforcement agencies.
They have, yeah, and Oath Captain Nils, who you met when you got here, basically was like, we're at your disposal, but we don't generally come down here that often. It's their job, Oath Captain Nils and her sanctuaries, their job is to man the Purity Gate, which is the space between the lower parts of the hive, which is what this is, and the proper underhive, where, the real bad shit is. They basically guard that gate, and they came here. They come here every now and then on patrol, not very often, and that's how they found out about this was happening.
Yeah.
And they have offered you help. They are aware that you're an Arbeit's special investigation team.
They'll be aware that we're here as well, so they won't, there won't be.
People, don't worry. Got jurisdiction. Yeah. Just tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, well, tell them to fuck off. What are they going to do about it?
Yeah. Let's go see this guy, shall we?
Yeah, let's go see it.
Okay.
You got that head, Kenny?
Yeah, I've got it here, right here, and I'm wearing his hat as well. He'll not dispute this. He'll not dispute this side quest that we've completed.
Can you just hold the cutlass for me, squint one eye, and say "Arr"?
Taking the fucking piss, guys.
I am, yeah.
Hey, fuck. I don't quite understand what you're on about, but yeah, I can tell when you're taking the fucking piss.
Well, someone's got to do it, Kenny.
Yeah. Don't make any fucking sense to me.
It's good, that one.
I just like the look of it. It just
It suits you. It does actually suit you.
It's very you.
I'm gonna glance across at Trantia a couple of times, but not say anything.
Trantia sort of is smiling slightly at the sight of you in this tricorn hat. Susie's giving you a bit of a strange look.
Right, so we off then, gentlemen. Nothing more to do here. I mean, the drinks were nice. We could stay for another one.
Oh, extends his arms to be picked up.
Actually, yeah. Is it the barkeep what wanted that guy dead?
No, it was the... Well, he don't mind that the guy's dead.
No, not at all.
He's been shook over by him for the last few months.
Exactly, so I reckon he owes us a free drink. Don't you, lads?
I mean, it'd be rude not to, right?
And then we'll talk about what we do next.
Sal says he's been listening in from the sound of it, and he's like, "Of course, yeah, no problem. Have a seat, lads. Drinks are on me." And he turns to his daughter and says, "Jen, a round of drinks for these ladies and gentlemen, please." And his daughter turns and heads off into this container with a horse gate type door, and begins to get some drinks. And as she goes, again, please, can you all make a perception check?
You've got an extra arm sticking out her ass.
Stop reading the notes. It's bad form.
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
It's site-based, Dave.
Yes.
It's just perception, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it awareness or perception? Awareness or perception?
Perception.
Caddy.
Cool.
What do you see, Caddy? What do you see?
Okay, so Canny, as the girl turns to go, she's got this long, lank, greasy hair, and she's very sort of hunched over into herself. She looks very withdrawn, very shy, and a little bit afraid. And as she turns and walks away, her hair moves for a moment, and you see on her left cheek a series of scars that she's obviously trying to hide with her hair, and they look to you like bite marks.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
I think we can deduce the chain of events there.
Do you think it might have something to do with Facebiter? I don't know.
Well, I may put two and two together.
Yeah.
Or it may be just you and one of your ruses, Dave. That's what you want me to think, isn't
Sometimes things are exactly what they appear, Alan.
it? I know, I'm only teasing.
Other times they're not. Most of the time they're not. After a few moments, young Jen reappears, and Sal's stood at the end of your table. I'm just going to put you back on this. Oh no, I never took you off the map. Let me just... Let's put you all over on these tables. Sal is just sort of standing near your table, grinning, and at any point if you you make eye contact with him, he gives you like a bit of a toothy smile, and you can see he's not got many teeth, and those that he has are a bit blackened and rotten. And Jen, this young lady here, his daughter, comes over and she brings you these a bottle, in fact, and 5 glasses of this liquor that you had before, and she hands a glass to each of you, pours a shot into it, and then she retreats back into the corner, and she just sort of stands there over by the bar entrance.
Oi, girl. Jen's the name. Call over to her.
She looks up. She looks very startled. Her eyes are very wide. And Sal says, "It's all right, girl. These gentlemen are friends. They killed him. They killed Facebiter."
I'm going to tip Jen 5 thrones.
Okay.
Good word. Yeah. I say here, Jen. Not old bastard. Some money. Get your hair done.
Not a priority in the lower hive. Give me a fellowship test, please, or a charm test, or anything you think would be applicable, Hayden, and you can have a +10.
Fellowship. Intimidate.
I mean, if you want to use intimidate, by all means, use intimidate.
Fucking money.
Take this money, you fucking bitch. Okay. She
Maybe
very
we'd say nice things when we passed it over.
She very nervously sort of looks to her father, who says, "Go on, girl, it's all right." She takes the money and she doesn't smile. She just still has this look of like horror and trauma on her face, and she nods a bit and she tries to do a little curtsy, and then she scuttles back, just clutching the coins in her hands.
Wow. Tried.
Well, cheers, guys.
Yeah, cheers. Just taking the moment for a minute. Kind of reminds me of my home planet.
I like the ambiance in here, I've got to say.
But it's a past, future, man. Getting used to work with you. Weird at first.
Yeah, guys, you're all right. You're all right for one of them. Cheers to the future.
Future.
One of them?
Yeah,
One of them.
one of them.
And you're one of you.
Yeah, you know.
I'll toast that and I'll have a good drink of my beer.
Okay. It's not a beer. It's more like some sort of homebrew spirit. It's very, very potent.
Let's just call it nettle wine.
It's.
I was going to just
okay.
push. I was just going to push his glass back towards the bottle and go, don't take this the wrong way, gentlemen, but haven't we got a mission to complete?
This is part of the mission, Otto.
I love yours, though, don't worry.
Thanks, Kenny. I appreciate that. My frail body couldn't take it.
Nah, don't be. You're not frail, mate. You've just got different
Oh,
priorities.
so
All
I've-
your muscles up there in your noggin.
So
Yeah.
I've seen you do
I've been
some-
working. Can you tell I've been working out? And then he's just gonna he's gonna clench his jaws so a vein on his head pops out a bit. I like to work out.
I'll say, yeah, you have that bump on your back's looking a little bit bigger.
To this, he just sort of.
Can you get some muscles on your neck?
Yeah, you're a funny man for a paraplegic, Gaius.
I know. Yeah, but check out this, and I'll spit my
And
hands out.
then he starts thinking, what attachments you got for
I wish I
that?
had the laser eye. I wish I had a laser eye right now.
I bet you can put all sorts of toys on that, can't you, Gaius? And I bet you do. And then he's going to reach for the bottle and pour himself a drink and go, fuck it. Just sort one back.
I'll salute to you, Otto.
I'll probably, I'll
One cripple to another, eh?
an eye for an eye.
And a rod for your bent back.
During all this back and forth, Trantia is sort of watching you all with amusement, and she pulls her glass towards her. And Susie's expression is usually very unchanged, and you do notice there might be a hint of amusement in the corners of Susie's mouth, maybe a little twitch of a smile. And she takes her drink and throws it back.
Have to drink.
So, Gaius and Canny, this is your second of these drinks. They're a little stronger than your average drink. I'd like you to make a Carews test. So it's not using Carews' skill. It's a toughness test. It would be straight, but if you have the Carews' skill, you get a +10. Otto, you'll get a +20 because this is your first drink.
Now, is it toughness?
Yeah.
Cool.
Put hairs on your chest, this one.
It does. It does.
I'll offer around the IO sticks to anyone who wants.
So, come on.
Otto's going to reach for one as well. But, yeah, go on then.
Trantia takes one too.
I'm going to look at her and say,
Sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Seems to be the thing, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
I'll let him have one then, okay.
Yeah, all tough guys smoke IO stick. And then he's going to start digging into his drink.
Oh dear.
And that's what I am. Yeah. Then he's going to go knock back his glass, but he's going to look pained while he does it because his back's crooked. Oh.
Does my melter thing have a primer on it which heats up before firing?
Let's say yes.
Just so I can light my air stick off my
Sure.
off my hand, yeah?
And I was going to do that. I was going to get his cigarette and then stick his and go like that. Oh, it doesn't seem to be working, Gaius.
I'm going to put it on and burn at least a quarter of a cigar down with it. I push that a little bit fast.
That's all I need. That's all I need.
Susie. Susie leans in towards you, Gaius, and looks at your melter, the barrel of your melter that pops out of your hand, and says, "That is very cool. Where do I get one?"
It cost me an arm and an eye.
Yeah, apparently you need to speak to Agent Rislaw. He'll hook you up.
I was just about to say the same. You beat me to it. That's why you've got the sharpest mind, haven't you? Sharpest wit. I couldn't get in there quick enough.
Susie,
I'm going to wink at him.
Do have a
just fall slightly on his chair.
hand as well,
Shake my
Susie.
fist at him.
Just as an extra function. Could be an option of a weapon or something, but I thought a grapple hook would be used.
Interesting and strange association of people such as you with such interesting skills and talents.
It's
We're interesting people, aren't we? Hey, I'm a slap Canny on the back like that, and then point at Gaius and be like,
You notice
He's a bit drunk.
You notice that when you say about it cost you an arm and an eye, Susie doesn't seem to get the joke. It seems to go straight over her head.
well, at the moment I've got a normal looking eye in, haven't I?
Yeah, and when Otto says you should have a word with Agent Rislaw, she seems to. You get the impression she's making a mental note of this.
I think she's going to take that literally.
Well, she doesn't know, does she?
He'll set you up. I mean, hook you up.
The funny thing is about that is that he is in the prime position to get augmetics because he's working for Lady Peg.
No, he is. The irony behind that, it's that's how he started his career in augmentics.
He's drumming up business for Lady Pagny, one limb at a time.
Do you want to have another? Do you want to have a proper look, Suzuki?
This is perhaps later. And
I didn't mean like that.
nor did I. And as she says this to you,
I did. You can have a look at mine if you want. And then Otto falls off his chair.
Otto's actually a bit drunk right now. You are fatigued.
Yeah, that means I'm toughness 13, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You are -10 to all stats. And when
I'll pick
His
Otto back
toughness
up.
can go up.
I'll pick Otto back up and I'll steady him and I'll kind of whisper him and say, "Mind yourself, Otto."
I'm very sorry, Kelly. I just got caught up in the heat at the moment. And then he's just gonna fall face down and start sleeping.
you're not that fatigued. You don't have to sleep.
Yeah, but he wants to.
Okay.
It feels like he needs to lie down a bit and drool.
Gaius, when Susie says to you, perhaps not right now, perhaps later, you notice she flexes her fingers, and the way she flexes her fingers, they don't seem quite right. They seem to bend ever so slightly back the wrong way, and you see there may be something not quite normal with her fingers.
Can you spin your wrist around like this?
Is he fucking showing off again?
Uh,
Fucking hell, guys.
no, I cannot. But that is impressive. Yes.
For if you're trying to unscrew bolt.
Or jars.
Jars, it's amazing. Jars.
Or heads.
It's I've not tried yet, but good suggestion.
You
I
should.
will put that in my notes of how to deliver the Emperor's justice.
You should try unscrewing heads. It is one of the most efficient ways of killing.
Annie, have you ever unscrewed a head?
Well, where's the fun in that? You know, you want to take your time over things. I mean, you don't have to kill people in the most efficient manner. Sometimes you need to draw the occasion out, savour the moment.
Oh, have you ever done it?
Well, I forget. Killed people in all manner of ways. I mean, maybe I have. Yeah, maybe I have. Maybe
Well,
unscrewed
people-
a few heads or not.
How did you go about corkscrewing someone's head then, Susie?
I imagine you grab hold and twist. It is not something within my capability, but with that hand and she reaches over and she just squeezes Canny's bicep and goes, this strength, it would be doable. And then she looks you square in the eyes, Canny, and she says, taking time with some things is a good idea, but the art of killing, the quicker the kill, the quicker you move to the next kill.
Oh, well, I suppose it all
Yeah,
depends on your perspective. I mean, the crowd,
Yeah.
blood, they don't want it over too quick. They'd ask for their money back, and then old Wiley, he'd take it out on me, wouldn't he?
And
that's
I was going to just
different,
look up and go, pop him and drop him like that. Just goes up there.
To each their own, that's what I say. And I'll raise my drink again.
She, when you say
I can't even see my drink.
when you say this to her, Canny, she points to the two heads that she brought over and dropped next to Facebiter's head before you picked Facebiter's head up. She points to the two heads that she took and goes, 2 to 1.
Well, I mean, if it's a competition, I'm sure I killed loads of these fuckers. All in a single frag grenade. So yeah, anyway. So it's not competition of mine, but if it was, I'd be winning, right?
Why would it not
Right.
be a competition? And besides, grenades, effective, yes, but cheating, is it not?
Well, yeah, I mean, you got a good point there. It was fun, though. But yeah, I mean, fair comment.
There is a
I
fine balance between tactical and fun.
To be honest, I love shotgunning people. A great joy. You know, I'm in combat, it's using shotgun. I do really enjoy macing people at the moment. But for shotgun does it for me.
Dave, are you right, buddy?
Yeah. Oh, I really love shotgunning people. Oh, what a line.
That's what you want to hear from any RP.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I love that.
Are you sure you're on the right side, guys? I mean, I do wonder. Sometimes I think you're
Look,
more,
it's hard for me to
ruthless
play
than
a
I
good
am.
guy. I'm naturally a bad guy in real life.
No, actually, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with Gaius saying he loves shotgunning people, because he has shotgunned a good few people. Most of them have been like innocent or chained down, but he has shotgunned a lot of people.
Doesn't matter where they are, who they be.
Anytime, any place.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you guys doing? It's up to you. You can carry on with this, or you can move on. It's over to you.
I was going to start crawling towards the bar and go, recap. Quickly, recap.
Get some out of your thermos flask, lad.
Oh yeah. No, it's in the works, and I've got a spare, haven't I? Oh, can you help me? Please.
I'll take his thermos. I'll open it up and I'll pour it.
Oh, please.
Let's just get a look at
Hold
Otto.
Hold
I'd
me.
like to take. I've got a dose of kick in my backpack. I'd like to put like a small portion of the kick, not the whole dose, but just a little bit of kick in there.
Yeah, okay.
Or wide awake. I don't know which is really appropriate here, but like just something to perk him up a little bit more than the coffee, and then hand him the coffee over.
Yeah, cool. Let's see which is the most appropriate.
So I don't want to give him a full dose, just a tiny.
Yeah, just a few drops, not a problem. Oh, that's convenient. Open on the drugs page. So, wide awake or what was the other one? Sorry.
A kick. I mean, they both sound in the right ballpark.
Wide awake ignores fatigue for D5 hours, but you're only putting a little bit in. Fatigue kicks in at the end of it, and kick removes fatigue and gives it immunity for 2d10 rounds. So
I'm actually just. So you say the wide awake is no fatigue for D5 hours.
Yeah, and then fatigue kicks back in at the end.
I'll actually put the whole dose in then. And
Okay.
Actually, get rid of his fatigue and put that in his coffee and then.
Here you go, Otto. This'll perk you right up, mate. We need you at the top of your game, lad. We need those big brains of yours in fighting action. No, that's just the wrong sentence. Those words came out completely the wrong order. But you know what I mean, right?
Okay, and it does immediately perk you up, Otto. Either Otto or Canny, whichever one of you wants to do it, roll a d5 for me, please.
I'll do it if you want me. If you actually
Yeah.
prefer. But you'd be wiser to roll yourself.
You get 5.
That's good.
4 hours. That's not bad.
4 hours is that?
Mhm.
All right.
Right, guys. We are on a mission. Maybe we should can't hang around here all day getting pissed, can we? We might as well go see this cog.
Yeah, well, thanks, Sal. Sal's daughter. And thank you for your... I'm just going to kick this body a bit before I go. Gum. And head off. The lads.
Thanks again, lads and lasses. It's fucking brilliant. These people have been bothering us for months. Look, anytime you want to stop by, drinks from me, and don't worry about the bodies. I'll get some of the early evening lads to clear them up, take them over to the charnel house, or one of the charnel houses, or the bone pile, or something. You know, the dead are easily got rid of around here.
Really good.
I'll leave him. I'll leave 10 thrones on the table and head off.
Okay. Right. Trantia is now walking along with. She has started to carry her monosword that she has in a similar style to Susie, where she stopped having it on her belt and she has it over her shoulder. And she's wearing flak armor, Trantia, as well. And she currently has this second monosword that she's just looted wedged in the webbing of her armor. So Trantia's now got a sword sticking out over each shoulder. Okay, so
Yes. Real cool.
You go to what? Sorry.
I say back-mounted weapons. Having a weapon on your back is so much harder to grab than one on your hip.
yeah, but this isn't real life,
I'm just saying.
and it looks cooler, doesn't it?
I'm a freaking LARPer, man.
Yeah.
I have to think about this.
Yeah, they're really impractical weapons on your back. Like,
Oh no!
like,
Come here,
you're
come
like,
on.
can you give me a hand? Sorry, excuse me. Can you give me a hand? I can't get my weapon out.
Look at it!
You have
really
you have actually seen Susie quick draw her power blade, which she has on her back, and when she draws it, she doesn't draw it out. She grabs it and flicks it up, and it kind of comes up and over like that. So like it comes out the side of the scabbard rather than being drawn normally.
Right, okay.
Yes, I did research drawing weapons from your back a little bit, just because that's how anal I am. All right, so right. What are you doing, guys?
We're off to see the wizard.
The Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Cogs. Yeah.
For Wizard of
Wizard.
Cogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're heading back to the
in the game.
scrap market.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. Doesn't take you that long to get there. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. Let's find the right thing. As you make your way through the Gallowsway towards the scrap market, you do notice you attract a little bit of attention. People have been warily eyeing up your weapons and armour since you first arrived. You do stand out like a sore thumb here. These guys are mostly wearing rags and things like that. And people seem to be taking even more notice of you now. And as you walk into the scrap market, into this large area where there's various stalls and residents that make trades, people either hastily avert their eyes from you or quickly conduct their business or gather up their purchases and scuttle off out of sight. It seems like people are keeping their distance from you. But in the centre of the market, surrounded by this massive pile of scrap metal and machine parts, there's this augmented man that you've met before. And he doesn't seem to look away or run. He just simply watches you impassively as you approach. And as you reach him, he says, "Am I safe to assume that you are responsible for the explosion heard 24.36 minutes ago?"
Might be.
That is affirmative. Like, he's going to do the robot that thing in the background.
Doesn't seem to react to you, Otto, at all.
Very good.
And he says,
that was the death of your friend.
I'm gonna lob the head of Facebiter at him.
Here you go, mate.
he peers at it for a moment, then picks it up, has a good look. He says, "I think the whole of the Gallowsway heard that detonation. I do not know who you are, or what you are doing here, and it would be illogical of me to be concerned with such things." He puts the head down. "But know this. Firearms, explosions, they are rare in a place like the Gallowsway. I offer you this information for free. If you are, as I suspect, more than you appear, and wish to not attract unwanted attention, such things will not help your position. However, you have returned, and you have dealt with my rival. I thank you for this service, and as promised, I offer reward in the payment, as agreed, information. The image you showed me is of one Darnis Fane, the youngest of 3 siblings responsible for the operation of the House Fane Mortuaris, its associated factorums and charnel houses. I conclude from this that you are investigating the disturbance heard coming from Charnel House 1-7 in the early hours of the morning. I have no interest in who you are or why you are interested in that event. I do, however, believe that the service you have provided me is worth far more than simple identification of a man in a pict, and so, in the spirit of gratitude and from a desire to appear helpful towards you, I offer you the following. This man, this Darnis Fane, the youngest of the batch, was considered to be in the shadow of his older siblings, and they excluded him frequently from everything they did. The oldest of the batch, Thomas Fane, had many associates. They would gather at his home, and they would hide their faces on arrival to and from the Fane residence, leading to many speculating they were not residents of the Gallowsway or wished to remain anonymous for other reasons. Following his father's death, almost a year ago, Thomas took over operation of the Mortuaris Factorum. However, he has been missing for over 2 months. The word on the street is he found something that caused him and his associates much excitement, and that they left the Gallowsway for greener pastures. The middle sibling, Ferru, took over in his absence. Ferru and Thomas were close. Ferru ran the Mortuaris for a number of weeks, but then he too disappeared. I have heard whispers he was involved in illicit dealings. A number of workers of the Mortuaris Factorums claim that more bodies arrive in the charnel houses than are processed in the Factorums of House Fane. When Ferru left, this one you seek, Darnis, took over. Word is that Darnis believed it was his time to shine, and I overheard Darnis speak with one of his friends, and then he freezes, his mouth drops open. His mouth doesn't move, and you hear the following. Check this out. Fucking hell, Darnis, is that... Yes, bit of a thing that Ferru found. I went with him on the last corpse run. He told me I was in charge now, sent me back here to watch over things. Typical. Those two always leave me behind, out of everything. Anyway, when I went looking through his things, I grabbed that thing he found, and this bit fell off. Fuck me, Darnis! You reckon you can do what Ferru did with it? I don't know, but I intend to find out. Gather the brothers, tell them to meet me in my place. And then the man's jaw pops back up and he cocks his head, peering at you.
Well, that's an impressive trick. Recorded yourself, did you?
Say again, sorry.
Say, did you get that voice recorded yourself, did you? Very impressive.
I did. I recorded this conversation yesterday at the drinking establishment known as Sal's.
Any time mentioned at all? Any sort of time where they when they were congregate?
This was approximately 7:33 in the evening.
Okay. Well, so there's no mention of what time they'll be having this meeting then, or do we have to? I think, gentlemen, we might have to lie in wait.
Was that yesterday, sorry, or today?
Yeah, that was yesterday. So what he's saying is that the man whose picture you have, this dead man you found at the beginning of this mission, is the man who he just played the recording of, saying he'd found this thing, that he's a bit of this thing his brother had. Gather the brothers. This was recorded yesterday at around 7:30, and in the small hours of this morning, this man and a number of other people have been found dead.
Okay.
I'm interested now. He referred to the main item, as in obviously the rest of the orb, and what Ferris did with it. Was it Ferris? What's his?
Ferru.
Ferru.
Yeah.
What Ferru did with it, and can I do the same thing? So it suggests that the rest of the orb's obviously still out there and has been used for something. And Ferru's gone missing, did you say?
Ferru has been missing for several weeks. The eldest brother for several months.
We went round to this house of these guys as well, didn't we?
Yeah, so basically there's a handful of noble houses in this region. Noble being a very loose term, because, you know, this is a shithole fucking lower hive area. But the ruling houses each control different factorums, and each house has a house that their family live in, the charnel houses, which is where the bodies are stored from wherever they've come from the hive, and then the mortuaris factorums as well, which is where the dead are processed into their constituent parts. So the Fane family, which is these three brothers, had this set up. They have the charnel house, which is where you began this adventure, where you found the body, or the bodies rather. They have the house they lived in, which you've investigated and found not much. They also have a house. They also have a mortuaris factorum where the bodies are processed. Otto knows all this.
Okay. And we haven't checked the factorum out yet.
No.
Oh. We need to go check out the factorum, really.
Well, it seems our investigation's focusing on these fuckers. They're all in on it.
Seems to be.
Not worth
Well,
it.
two of them are missing. One of them's dead. We know he's dead, so have we actually got anybody to look for anymore?
Well, not exactly, but he had a load of mates, didn't he?
Yeah. Do you know any of his known associates at all?
The particular gentleman that Darnis had this conversation with was a worker of the charnel house 17.
Well, that narrows it down, doesn't it, to about how many workers are there in Channel House 17?
This information is not available to me.
Highly useful. Channel House, I mean, we've been there already, haven't we? So
That's where it began. That's where the pendant was found and all the bodies and things like that.
I'm just gonna go for a slash, guys.
Okay.
I'm thinking, because all the brothers are missing. The place we don't really warehouses. Go to the warehouse and see what we can find.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. Probably a good idea. It's a good idea. Yeah.
What's the servitor guy called?
I don't think you ever asked his name.
Excuse me, Tech Priest. What's your name?
My name is Cog Lonkstock. I am not a tech priest anymore.
Mr. Longstock. My name's Gaius. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You've been most helpful. Don't
Gaius.
suppose you have any special munition?
Unfortunately, the majority of my stock is limited to what is recovered from the bodies of the dead that make their way down to the charnel houses. There is little of value, and you see him eyeing up your weapons, and he says, "Certainly not for someone equipped such as you."
How much would you give me for a buy weapons?
For what, sorry?
Do you buy weapons?
Weapons are highly rare down here. They would fetch a good price.
Do you want to buy a power sword? A power sword? A mono-edged plus?
May I see the weapon?
Hey, I'll take this sword what I've looted and...
Okay. He looks it over, and you can see his eyes flickering. They're very crude augmetics, his eyes. Most of the augmetics he has don't look that good condition. A lot of them are rusty and what have you. And he scans over this weapon for a few moments and says, "I would be happy to purchase this device from you. 16 thrones."
Fine, sir.
Okay. He
Mr. Cog,
hands you the 16 thrones.
hand in the weapon. Let him get in the back.
Okay, and he takes it, and he sort of puts it inside. You see him like open his robe and put it inside the robe, and then just relax, and you can't see any outline of the weapon.
So he knows he's equipped himself now, I suppose. Thank you very much for your time. Go
Thank
check
you.
out the warehouse, lads. Is there anything else you want to ask?
There's nothing else I want to ask at this stage.
No, I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Time to investigate the warehouse then.
So
we didn't start off in the warehouse, did we? That's
you
not what
start.
we
The
investigated.
charnel house is like the warehouse where the dead are stored, and then there's the mortuaries factorums that are attached to the warehouses.
Yeah.
And basically, the bodies are rendered down there.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find out where these excess bodies are ending up.
I think we could bribe somebody and get some information that way. They're pretty poor down here. They'll do anything for a throne or two, won't they? So it seems.
Then you've got any sandwiches? What, you got any sandwiches?
Have I got any sandwiches left?
You could bribe me with a sandwich if you like.
Francia
Yeah.
reaches into her bag and pulls you out a sandwich, Cammy. Hands you one of Mrs. Sandwiches.
Oh, you're an angel, Trantia. And I'm gonna give her another look, another side glance. Like,
Excuse, can I have a sandwich, please?
I think you've got one.
Ah,
I think everyone got two. Canny ate all his straight away.
Bless him.
this is the mini game I play in every session.
The how many sandwiches? How much food can you tax off your teammates game?
oh well, let's go with that for a minute.
I'm off for
Yeah,
I'm off for
so,
slash.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I was going to say something, but then I'll wait till I don't seem like he's with him. Wait till he gets back.
Must
Back in
in my
the zone.
stomach, but growling. Maybe we have to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it's best not to rush this sandwich.
I'm gonna pull out one of the sandwiches I got and eat that with you while we wait for Otto to finish.
Okay, I'm gonna eye Gaius' sandwich
Rise off my sandwich.
with envy on my face while I'm eating the existing sandwich.
Yeah,
Consider, yeah, wouldn't it be better to have both of them?
I'm probably gonna like enjoy my sandwich. Eat it nice. Shit. Not take my time either. Yeah. I'm gonna be wary of you being in my sandwich as well. I've got my eye on you.
Yeah, you know me too well, guys, don't you? What can I say? I like to eat. There ain't no crime in that, is there?
No, no. It's
It's a feel good.
it makes you.
Yeah. It's big and strong eating, doesn't it? Hello?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not that strong, but I got pretty tough.
Hello, puppy? What are you doing?
I can take a beat. Won't be able to lift what you could lift, though, can he? Bloody hell. I reckon I could take a few more bullets. I don't know why. Must be my faith in the Emperor.
Yeah, yeah. Who wants to take bullets? I mean, that's nothing to aspire to.
Oh, no.
Don't know. You seem to have done pretty well for yourself, Gaius. Is that been your bullet?
Yeah. I'm doing alright. There's still most of me here at the moment.
If you do it in the Emperor's name, it's not that.
Never know, I could lose another arm in service. Who knows?
Are you any good with like stitches, or are you a medical man, or I don't know. I know you know about like stuff.
Let me just check my my carriage shoe. Medicaid, yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, if you know a thing, you don't. I mean, I don't know why you need.
Yeah, I have a bit of basic medical knowledge. Yeah, my time in the applying a plaster or two, and I've applied a plaster or two in my time. No,
This wound, it looks a bit.
oh, let me have a look. Oh,
Bleeding. Maybe you'd.
it's a nasty one. That it's a nasty one.
Yeah, that face biter. He wasn't too bad, all in all.
Gaius,
A worthy foe.
could you assist me with? Can you put your melter weapon onto a low setting? I'm gonna get my model now. If I'll.
Have you got? Do you have a med kit, Otto?
I don't think I've got a med kit.
I think I might have one.
I was just going to. I was trying to do something. Yeah, I was trying to cauterize it basically with the mono knife and a heated mono knife.
You could do that. You wouldn't get the bonus from a med kit for doing that, but you could do that.
I haven't got a med kit anyway, so
You can use mine. There's no need to fucking burn me. I'm gonna look a little bit wary at Gaius.
You can take it.
I mean, it's a melter weapon, hey?
Yeah, I don't. I wanted to put it on. I wanted to put it on lightly singe. Could you say?
Smart.
Could you say? I am smart. This is the quickest way I can stop you from bleeding, Kenny. I don't want you to bleed out.
It doesn't look like he's bleeding that heavily. To be fair,
You're not. I don't know.
License everybody. But yeah, go on then, do what you think best. I mean, but I've got a med kit here if you want.
Oh well, pass me that here and I'll have it up. Oh,
I'm going to look into it. Oh, plasters, bandages. It's very, this isn't very ass, but yeah, I'm going to try and use the medikit to stop whatever has happened to her.
Okay, as you're sort of opening the medkit and looking at his wound, Susie comes over towards you and Canny and says, she points into the medikit, a small bottle of disinfectant, and says, I recommend using that. The blades down here are filthy. And she gives you a +10 for assisting you with your Medicaid roll.
I'm just going to say to her, that's a very good idea, Nurse Susie. And then he's just going to visualise her in a nurse's outfit, and then he's going to go and just have a moment of pause there, just like.
I give a +10 as well.
Yeah. So you also get so you get a +10 for both of them assisting. You also get a +10 for +20 for using the med kit.
So that +30 or +40?
+40 altogether, yeah.
40, fantastic.
What's this, healing by committee?
Got a picture of Susie on the screen. I don't know where that came from. It just appeared. There we go.
It was when you said picturing her in a nurse's outfit. I thought I'd best put a picture up. So, Canny, your med kit now. I don't know if it tells you how many uses it should have.
I don't know if there's any information against it.
Okay.
So you have to make a judgment on. I have no idea how often it's been used.
Okay, I don't think you've used it. So it should have 10 uses, 2 stims, and 2 detox. Detox. So you've just used 1 use. Otto, what is your intelligence?
45.
Okay, so you've got 4 degrees of success, intelligence bonus of 4. This is counted as first aid, it's the first healing. Kenny, how many wounds have you lost?
I'm down 12 at the minute.
You're down 12? Or 2
As in
12?
I'm on 3 wounds out of 15.
Okay, you heal for 8.
Oh!
So
Otto does a good job. He's clearly very new at this. This skill that he doesn't really fully understand yet how he acquired this skill. It's not something he's used much in the past, but he seems to sort of understand a bit of what he's doing, and with Gaius and Susie's help, he does a really good job of patching you up in the field. You maybe wouldn't want him, operating on you in a serious situation, but he seems to know his way around first aid.
Otto's going to get both Gaius and Susie and nod and be like, you know what? I think he's going to make it.
Oh.
Susie,
well done.
Susie pats you on the head, Otto, and says, "Good boy."
I just sort of like goes.
I'd like Otto to make an awareness test, please.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
It's gonna leave a good scar. This one, I can tell.
Susie's hand, when it pats you, feels hard as fuck.
That's the first physical contact he's ever had, so.
Alright, guys, what are you up to?
I think we are investigating the Factorum I. That's the one which belongs to the
House Fane Mortuaris.
the one that's adjacent to the
No problem.
Disappearing
started.
bucket warehouse.
Go around, ask a few questions, give a few bribes.
All right. So you start heading up through this main passageway towards House Fane. And as you get to sort of this junction, it's quite busy here. The crowd is thick. There were several hundred people moving around in every single direction. People jostle one another. Although surprisingly, there's barely a harsh word uttered between them all as they shove and push to get past one another. This just seems to be how people go about their business here in the Gallowsway. But then again, seeing how frail and weak and possibly ill some of the people here look, it doesn't come too much of a shock to you that no one's like, "Oh, you fucking shoving, mate." You know, they don't seem to have a lot of life in them down here. And your destination is maybe several hundred meters away. You can see it, and I would like you all to make an awareness test, please, at -10 because of the crowd that's around you.
I'm accustomed to crowds. Does that make any difference?
That's the movement.
Oh, right, okay.
Is it site-based, Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, mine would have been a pass, Dave, because I get +10 for site-based tests.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I failed.
I failed.
My only car is whirring away with one degree of success.
Yeah, you just passed, don't you? Otto, you've passed.
Oh,
Yeah, you've passed with 2 degrees.
oh shit, yeah.
Otto and Gaius. All right. As you're pushing your way through the crowd, Otto, you see this just before Gaius does. Gaius, maybe it's Otto peering in your direction that draws your attention, but you look round, and Otto, you see this man, this rather pasty-faced man, reaching into one of Gaius's many storage pouches on his armour. And Gaius, you feel this, and you look round, you see Otto looking, you see this man reaching into this pouch on your belt, and it's the belt pouch where you keep currently the small containment box with the pendant. And this man looks up in alarm as he realises he's been rumbled.
I'm going to shoot him in the leg. I'm going to draw my pistol and shoot him in the leg.
Okay, just a second.
I grab hold of him first.
Just a second.
His initiative.
Wait!
Wait!
Patience.
Oh! Can't spell. Heresy of patience.
Ooh, a map.
The map of things that have not been and yet to come.
Taking a lot of time to load all these folks.
All right. So yeah.
Oh, he is quite pasty, isn't he?
Shove
Got
a broom
sweep
up
in
my
us as
ass.
well. He's a chimney sweep.
No! My holy passage.
I would please like all of you to roll initiative.
Sweep and clear.
It's alright, we can get you a replacement bionic one, guys.
Thanks, mate.
It's okay. We've got you back. Initiative. It's D10, isn't it? Plus
agility bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
If
D10.
you're accustomed to crowds, you'll probably have a +1 on your initiative as well.
Yeah, you'll have wary. Yeah, that's the point. This is a crowd, so whenever you move, you have to make a difficult terrain test. But Otto, you don't have to. Why isn't Trantia's initiative rolled? What is going on? What is happening to the fucking turn order?
I'm going to add myself to turn.
Hang on. Don't know if you recognise the music, Alan.
Not sure that I do.
Oh, he's pushing me.
It's from Inquisitor Martyr.
Oh, right. Is that the one that's the, like, Diablo sort
Yeah.
of style game? Yeah. I didn't play it a huge amount. I played a little bit on the Xbox.
Yeah.
One thing about that game that annoys me so disproportionately is they wouldn't have... Swap around, like, the green and blue. You know, in WoW, it's green item for...
Yes!
and then-
I know exactly
and-
what you mean.
And it's just like, you know, here's this established order. It's like, oh, we're going to do it differently.
Yeah.
Well, don't.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Don't. Yeah, everyone else is kind of using the same sort of thing, green, blue, purple, and then maybe
Yeah.
reds or oranges. It's like you're going to swap it around just to be individual.
It was,
Yeah,
that
it
was
It
annoying.
it annoys me, you know, just needlessly. It's a needless annoyance.
No, it makes sense, Al. It's a big thing. As somebody who's playing Diablo at the moment.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Diablo Immortals on my phone,
Yeah. Uh-huh,
and it's pretty cool. So
I've heard about
but
it. I've heard
yeah.
about people slagging off the business model of that. I think.
I'm doing it without like really putting much into it. Like I just put a little bit of money into it, just not massive amounts. Put maybe a 10 or 15 quid into it a month, just to get battle pass basically. But it's decent. I'm enjoying it. I'm playing as a monk character at the moment. It's he's got like flipping like Chun-Li style flipping kicks. He's got like flipping this thing where he dives in the air and then slams down and like hurts people. And then he's got this big random bell thing that comes down and grants a buff to everybody around him that are friendlies and knocks enemies back. And it's cool. It's kind of cool. I like it.
But like I say, this Inquisitor game's like a 40k version of Diablo, so it's
Wow.
It's pretty neat. It's good.
Wow.
Game. It's just. I think the other thing I had a problem with it on the telly was that my eyes aren't that good. So a lot of games now.
It's very small, isn't it?
Yeah. So my eyes, you know, that cuts out because my eyes aren't great. It cuts out a whole load of games which I might enjoy, but if the writing's a bit too small, or if it's a bit too fiddly.
Have you tried a Google Chrome? Because you can plug that into a bigger TV, link it up to whatever device you're using, and then you can see it on the big screen.
Yeah, it might be worth looking into.
Yeah, it's a
Give it
little.
another go. It's like a game which I should enjoy. That Inquisitor.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I should play a bit more. And give it
That
another
reminds
go.
me, actually, I need to try Diablo with the Google Chrome, see how the graphics bear up. You know, because the graphics are pretty good on it, but I imagine they'd look all right on a big screen. It'd be like playing. Oh, honestly, I was such an addict of Diablo 2. I've completed it with all the characters except for the sorceress, because that's when the lead died on the laptop. That was the Hayden. That was the laptop that I had from Liz's old laptop. Yeah, it was like flipping. I absolutely caned that game, Diablo. I was well into it.
Yeah, you might want to seek out this 40k version of it. You'll probably be right up your street.
If they put it on a phone, then I probably would. It's just like because I don't really. I just sort of take my phone out and game whenever I can.
I get it, mate. I get it.
It's a mobile gaming unit for me.
I apologise, I'm having some fucking issues.
It's okay.
I understand the pain.
It does my head in, it really does.
There's nothing worse than when Roll20 starts acting up.
Yeah, it won't let me do something that it always lets me do. It's been really fucking frustrating.
You mind telling me, or do you want to keep it?
It's just it won't let me. No, I'll keep it to myself for now.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you in a bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Now it's fucked me over completely. Now it has fucked me in the arse.
Have you tried leaving the game and coming back again?
Yeah, it's too late for that, Alan. I've broken everything now.
Fair enough, mate.
Oh, who have I
Sometimes-
just deleted off the fucking turn order? Guys.
Guys.
I'm number 9. Number was 9. I
Yeah.
remember.
9, the holy number.
Right, let me try again. Let's see if it'll fucking
Holy
behave
number.
itself.
A
Number
Zench
of
number.
gods.
Zench, isn't it?
It's Sench's number.
I love this crossbow. I do love it.
It is amazing. I want one.
Bottle tops. It even shoots bottle tops miles. It proper does a good job of bottle tops. Let's do
Awesome.
one more demonstration.
Please do. Fire it at the screen, please. No, actually, don't.
it'll
It's my
break
brain
it.
Yeah. So good.
Nice,
That's
Yeah,
so
it's
good.
good.
nice
Can it
action.
Can it fire nails? Get some polystyrene. Get some
No,
nails.
but it can
and you'll
fire
have so much fun. Fire batteries.
One
Oh my
second.
God.
This is just a drill bit thing.
Yes. Yeah.
I know.
That's awesome. Nice ace.
Anything.
Oh yeah. Filter tips. Can I have a filter, please?
I've got 2.
You've got 2. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Are you taking them LARPing?
Well,
Do
I'm gonna try find a safe thing to put in them so I can fire it, like a pirate's pistols type job.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. Do it, man. Do it.
Would you expect me to just pull out like a crossbow? Like
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm there.
while that's hot.
Very cool.
All right, so it's the top of the round. Susie is first, but Susie is not aware of what's going on at this moment. So I'm just going to delete this chat. I'm going to put this chat on the board. So you see this pale, pasty-faced man in these dirty robes. And he is going to start to run from you. You will get an attack of opportunity against him, guys, because you are aware of what's going on. So if you'd like to make a single strike against him.
Well, my mace. Is it just my normal weapon skill?
Yeah, it is for an attack of opportunity, yeah.
Hey.
Is that a hit?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. He's going to try and dodge you. He does not.
It's my weapon, and I'll press the damage button. I'm all full.
Okay, so that's 10. 10 4.
Is he dead, or can I use a fate point to...
Don't kill him. We need him for interrogation.
That isn't going to kill him, no.
Good. Just thought.
I'm gonna re-roll that then.
Okay.
It's very on brand to kill the lead guys.
Pardon?
It's on brand for you to kill the leads.
I'll use a shocking setting, Dave.
Okay. Okay, so 12. No pen on it.
But it's shocking.
Yep. So that is 9. Okay, so he has to make a toughness test,
Shoot himself.
which he fails. He is stunned.
Nice. Have some of that.
It's like just vibrating there in place.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to snigger.
Next up is Aha.
Don't bug me.
There's a few yells of alarm from the crowd around you.
That's going to be the recurring theme of this entire mission, like this entire episode of Dark Heresy. Anything you can do, that push-pop phrase, any way you can apply it. Don't shock me. Shock a shock pop. I don't know. I don't know.
There's a roar. You hear all these shocked yelps, and there's a roar from somewhere behind you as you pass through this area. And this huge chap, not as big as Canny, but he's a big lad. He's about 6'3", he's broad-shouldered, but again, he's very pale-looking, and he's in these robes. And as he roars and thrusts his head back, his robe hood falls down, and he pulls from inside his robes what looks like a rather dirty-looking chainsword, and he rushes at Gaius.
Dirty bastard.
Dirty.
Go.
So dirty.
And he is going to make a charge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into Gaius. And he is
Excellent. Good.
he misses you. Just.
Missed me.
Next up is Canny isn't aware of what's going on yet. Gaius, it's your turn. Chewie, why are you shouting at the top of your voice? Gaius, it's your turn.
Could do a bit of hand here. Check your 6-man. Look at me. 2 bogeys on me.
They will be aware when the turn order comes around. This was just a surprise round that only you and Otto were aware of.
I'm going to pull
I fucking hate bogeys.
My turn. I'm going to sack this guy in front of me. Single strike.
Strain Initiates.
Is it my turn?
Yeah,
Gene's still a cult! Gene's still a cult! Sorry.
It's quite an innocent name. It probably doesn't mean anything bad.
Probably not.
Yeah, Gaius, it's your turn.
I hope to God it's Gene's still a cult. That'd be so cool.
Ooh, just a miss.
Got 2 rerolls. But
That's half an action, by the way. Hey, I don't know if you want to do it with the other half action.
half action, could have put some manacles on Shockman.
You couldn't. That would be like that would be more like a combat action. You could. I mean, you've quick drawn your mace to do this, and half an action. If you wanted, I could give you a. You could have a +10 for aiming.
Could I just quick draw my melter gun out?
No, you can only make one quick draw and one attack per turn.
What are you telling me to do for a second there?
Yeah, just use a half aim.
You could have used a half aim for your other half action.
I'll use half aim then.
Okay. So that will give you a +10, which means you would have hit. He is going to try and dodge you, which he does not on an 88.
So I hit.
Yeah.
Okay. My weapon again. I'm going to use a shocking again on it.
Okay.
Why not?
11, shocking. Okay, so let's work out his damage. So that's 11. Okay, so you do 5 wounds to this guy. No, that's not right. Yeah, it is. It looks like he took the blow pretty well. He's a big chap. He looks quite strong and tough. He's going to make a toughness test, which he fails. He's also stunned.
I'm a buzzkill.
Then it is Otto Krasmark is next.
Otto is going to take a shot at the leg. Actually, no, it's really dangerous to shoot these frail people. I'm going to shoot the big man instead, and just I'll take a half aim and shoot him.
Be right back. I'm just getting a drink.
Okay, so you've got quick draw, have you, Otto?
I don't know if I've got quick draw. I must have, surely, at this stage. Hang on, let me just check. Hang on. Let me see. I don't think I've got it.
Give me some food.
Go on then.
Quick draw.
It'll be in talents.
Talents. Talents. Is that at the bottom?
No, it's below your skills.
Below my skills. Light sleeper, wary, awareness test, light sleeper, remarkable. Trying to recall. No, I haven't got it.
Okay, so you can half action draw your pistol.
Yeah.
You can take a shot unaimed if you want, or you can aim for next turn.
I'll take an half aim shot. Actually, no, I'll take an aim for next turn because he's like stunned, doesn't he? So.
Okay, so you are half aiming.
Yep.
At the big chap.
Yep.
Then I believe we're back to the top of the round. There's some screams as the people around you begin to panic. At the scene of violence, and people begin to run willy-nilly all over the place, running in various directions. This counts as heavy cover. All gunfire will be at -10, and if you miss by -10, you will hit a passerby.
All damage.
All right.
There's no guilt in this party, is there?
There isn't, none whatsoever.
Whatever we need to do to get the job done.
I'll decide on that one.
I mean, drop a grenade.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, just throw a grenade into the crowd. I want to see some bodies flying through the air. Just
All right.
not throw a grenade. Crowd control. Crowd clearance.
Molotov cocktail coming out.
Excellent.
Susie draws her power blade, Power Ningato, and she moves to assist Gaius. She does not have quick draw. So she's there. The blade sweeps out from her back, and you see the glow burst forth from it, this blue energy field. I'm just going to have to flood my map a little. And you all suddenly become aware, as you turn to this sound of combat and glance round at the crowd, that emerging from various places, various doorways and alleyways, there are more of these pale-looking, robed people emerging. Some of them seem to have some pretty heavy weaponry.
These look like heretics to me.
Great.
You can sniff them out, can't you?
Smell a heretic from 1,000 miles away.
The door opens down to the south. This chap emerges. And he will... Okay, so that's half an action to open that. And he's going to move to there. The next chap... Where is he? Oh, they're all on the same. Okay. Right. Let's do that.
I've got this exact same map, I think, Dave.
Have you?
I never used it. I think so. Never used it, and it's obviously not got the same tokens on, but pretty sure I've got this exact same map. I was going to use it in Tula Port.
Ah.
I think so. I'm going to have to have a look now. I've piqued my interest.
there. They're going to move. Oh no, he's going to stay there. So various doors begin to slam open, and you see these men in robes appear. A lot of them seem to be carrying auto guns, and they're levelling them in your direction.
Not good.
There's also a few of them are closing in on your direction, on your location rather.
Yeah, like I say, I've definitely got it this exact same map. Thought it looked a bit familiar.
Familiar it is. Oh, I've got that wrong. He stays.
It's a nice
there.
map, that. I want this map.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just move through. Okay, now it's the big chap on Gaius. He's going to make an all-out attack on you, Gaius.
Is he stunned, Dave?
Oh, he is stunned. You're right.
He is.
Good call. Keep me fucking straight on that shit, because I will try and cheat. It's
This is
canny.
why I don't GM too fast and loose. That'd be terrible.
Right, so I'm going to look around. So let's have a threat assessment then. So we've got multiple bogeys all over the place. Who's this guy in orange, Dave? That seems a bit unusual.
Oh, that's two guys on top of each other. That's what it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
That weirded me out a little bit.
One of the people in the crowd has thrown off his robes. Sorry, his clothing, and he's revealed these robes, dirty robes underneath. And actually, he would have stayed there.
Did you say there's some heavy weapons?
Yeah. So if you look, the ones that are closing in on you, in fact, this guy also would have rushed in. So the ones that have closed in on you are wielding pistols and melee weapons. The ones that are standing further back are toting auto guns. And you can tell if you zoom in on the tokens which are which, I think.
So you've got auto guns.
Yeah, you can.
Like auto guns and what? Sorry, the long ones? The
Okay, so the ones that are like this guy here to your south, he's got an auto gun. And then there's some other ones that have pistols and swords, like the one that's running towards you.
What about, say, this guy? It looks like he's got like a long rifle.
Where are you looking there? Where's
To the right.
to the east of you?
Yeah.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he appears to have a different weapon as well. Which you're not entirely sure what it is.
Okay. So
You've
I'm going
not seen it
to.
before.
Oh, so I'm going to focus on immediate threat. I'm going to look over at Gaius, see that he's being swamped, and make a quick mental assessment, seeing the guys who are stunned that he can probably handle all that. So I will quick draw my two weapons and make a double attack at this guy who's engaged me.
Okay.
So that would be one hit with the cleaver. They're both at +2 on this. Let me just I'm just having a look at what the weapon does, because it's got quite a few different things.
Yeah.
+5 willpower, resist fear. +10 weapon skill, +20 parry. This one is I thought the cleaver had a best quality as well, is it?
Yeah.
Can't see it though. Where's
I
it?
thought it was in the special, as it maybe moved off the edge of the text or something.
No, it's up there. I was looking at the text down in the notes. I couldn't see it. Right, so I'm going to hit with the cleaver,
Okay.
+15, and hit with the meat hook at +10.
Okay. He's going to try and dodge you, which he fails to do.
Okay, so it's the hook that hits.
Yep.
And this one's
Oh.
It's It's got toxic as well, but I don't know if that's necessary. But
No, it probably isn't, but we'll confirm the critical. Yeah.
and D10.
Okay, so that's 19. Where did you hit him?
72.
72. Chewie, what are you doing? I believe that's a leg. You miss with the cleaver, but the hook comes round straight to his thigh, piercing that vital artery there, and blood spurts out, showering you in the face and down your chest, and he drops to the floor dead.
Very good.
As a free action, I'd like to consider for a moment whether I should have been trying to take skulls, and then realise I've got nothing to prove to Susie and discard the notion.
All right.
Yeah, that's my go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd like all of you to make a awareness test, please. It is sight-based.
Awareness, yeah.
Yeah, sight or hearing. You can make one or the other. Ooh. Canny, to the north of you, you see this man walking along. His robes are much more voluminous. You can't see his face. You can't see how pale he is, but he walks with great purpose down the steps of this area into the sort of courtyard that you're in. And as he goes, he begins to speak. And he's going to... He's going to pick 3 targets. He's going to pick Canny, Otto and Susie, because they're the 3 closest. And he begins to speak in this foul language that makes you feel sick to hear the words. And I would like Canny and Otto to make a willpower test, please.
Okay.
I do one for Susie.
I'm going to use a fate point for that if I have one.
Passed.
Okay,
I'll
you're
check.
fine.
Yeah, I've got a fate point. I'm going to use a fate point on that.
Okay.
Because nothing good can come of failing it.
Certainly true. Ooh, look at that.
So close.
Okay. You feel, Otto, your will being sapped, and you begin to tire. You don't feel very well. You are fatigued. Susie also begins to look a little pale. You don't detect any particular witchcraft. There's none of that greasiness in the air or anything like that. It's more like the words he is speaking somehow are foul and pestilent.
Ugh. Don't want
Okay. Next up, it's Gaius Mortalis.
Gaius Mortalis it's the guy, which is a Powerball. I think this is Heretic. Will I get a +10 to my weapon skill? Like, Dread. It's Heretic.
Let me just check something.
My mind is a heretic.
What?
I think that would automatically give me a +10.
Yeah.
Second.
I feel
Well, you said
convicted
my
with
mind
it.
is a heretic. I
Yeah, you get a +10 for hatred heretics.
Looks like a heretic to me. Smells like
Which one's this Gaius?
A chainsaw man. I'm doing
Yeah.
a half-aim shot as well.
Yeah, okay. So +20.
Okay. Single attack. Do I get a?
Oh yeah, you get another +10 for that, so +30. Way to stack those bonuses.
Rack him up.
Okay, he's going to try and dodge you. He does not.
Or you. My gonna use my last fate point for that.
Okay. Oh, typical.
Even include my include my strength 4. Strength 4.
Yeah, it's
for it.
1d10 plus 4. You rolled a 1. So yeah, it's 1d10 plus 4 for the weapon, and then it adds your strength bonus as well. You rolled a 1. That's why it's 8.
To got through his armor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. They don't really seem to be wearing armor, they just seem to be wearing robes. So this guy takes, what was that, 8? 4. It takes another. That's worth remembering. Yeah, he takes another 4 wounds. It does look like it's weakened him a little. This attack. Next up. These chaps. That's not right. That's not right at all. I've put him in the wrong place. There you go. It's Otto next. So you are at minus 10. Say again.
Yeah, Otto's got a half aim. Otto's got a half aim on that chainsaw guy. He's going to basically say incendiary.
Okay.
Into his pistol, and then he's going to fire straight into that guy at point blank range.
All right. So you've got a plus 10 for your previous aim.
Yeah.
You've got plus 30 for point blank. Plus 10 for single shot. You're fatigued. So that's plus 40. You could take a half aim this turn as well if you wanted.
I'll take a half aim this turn. I might as well.
Yeah, so that's plus 50.
Sorry, I just caught. What about the fatigued?
The fatigue, it's not as many hours, is it?
No, this fatigue is from the guy who was ranting nonsense in a foul tongue.
Okay.
So it's still plus 50.
That'll do.
Yeah, that will do.
Nice.
He cannot dodge. He's already tried to dodge. Roll damage, please.
So, incendiary. I don't know what incendiary bonus is.
Basically, it's that's on me. So just roll damage as normal, and I have to roll to see if he ignites. Okay.
That'll do. I think
That will do. Oh, you've also got a red dot on that, so it would have been another. That would have been 9 degrees of success, which is quite mental. Okay, he fails his toughness test. Where did you hit him? 2, so that's 20. You blast him in the arm, and you blow the arm clean off, but the incendiary round ignites and sets his robes alight, and he begins to scream in this high-pitched wailing sound as he collapses to the floor right in front of Gaius. Still burning as he goes down.
that'll teach. And I was going to shout, "That'll teach you, tea leaf."
That wasn't actually the guy that tried to steal from Gaius. It's this guy.
Doesn't
here.
matter. He's part of the same. He's part of the same crew.
Okay.
So they're all tea leaves.
Yeah, but that guy had a motherfucking chainsaw.
He did. He was definitely a threat. He was definitely a threat.
Yeah. I had to take him out. I've got your back, Gaius. I've got your back.
I did good job.
I can't tell you exactly what he had ability-wise, but he was a threat. I'm just going to grab a beer. I'll be right back.
I think we did right stunning him.
Yes.
Thanks for putting me in off murder spree, lads. Just smiting them with your mace. Because you two said something, it made me look at my mace and think, hang on a second, I've got stun option. I always forget I've got stun.
Yeah, well,
you reminded me.
That was part of the reason that I made sure you got that weapon, because it's a proper fucking taser. Like I say, I make sure people get gear that makes sense. Alright, next up is Trantia. Trantia is... I'm really struggling with only one screen. Trantia is going to... She's going to cast Precognition to start with. Yep.
Fuck this.
That goes off. There is a 9 there. I don't know why it's not showing up. There it is. That's not so bad. For a brief moment, it seems to everyone within 19 meters that night has fallen upon this area. There's not a lot of light here at the best of times. Most of it comes from bioluminescent fungus and the occasional open promethium torch. But they all seem to splutter out right about now. As Trantia casts her power and gets precognition off. And she's going to draw her blade for her other half action. Okay, now it's the other chaps. Okay, so these guys are.
I'm so pleased that I blew that guy's arm off and like set him on fire. That's just. If he does nothing else tonight, then that's some imagery I'll take to me. I'll take with me from this.
Put it in the bank.
It's in the back.
This guy comes running at you, Canny.
Run in the bank. Yeah.
I know that your mind went straight there, Johnny. I know you too well.
The Heresy Bank.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy comes running at you, Canny. He appears to be wielding a large, rusty scythe.
Okay, he's not got his aura on this one, Dave.
Oh. Let's do something about that. Okay, more and more of these guys seem to be coming out of the woodwork. A lot of them seem to be taking aim with their rifles. This one over here does open fire, and he's shooting at Gaius. That is a miss by a considerable amount. He guns down on full auto an innocent screaming woman that's running by. This one, sort of south of Canny, is going to shoot at Canny on full auto. So that's 10 for range, minus 10 for full auto. He sprays, kills this guy over here, this random innocent person. This guy's going to come out with his rifle. This one should have moved up. I'll put him there. And there is another one here to Canny's east that's going to take a shot at Canny as well. Full auto. That is a hit, Canny.
Okay. Shooting into combat, right? And 3 people.
No, you're not actually in combat. That guy's rushed you, but he's not engaged yet. But yeah, there was. I rolled a 0-4.
No
he does
worries.
hit you. He's only.
Go on, sorry.
It's 2 hits.
I was going to say, if I dodge, would it dodge both of them or only one?
Both.
Both. I think I'll go for a dodge then. I think that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, past dodge.
Ooh, nice. You dodge to one side. The bullets whiz past this guy with the scythe, past you, and luckily past the guy that's to your immediate west as well. That guy's moved. That guy's moved. Okay, so there's more and more people bringing weapons to bear on you right now.
Okay.
It's Susie's turn. Susie is going to... She stood right next to this guy that's on Gaius, so she's going to help Gaius out here. She's going to make an attack with her power blade. Power Ningato. Standard attack. She's going to do half aim. That's a hit. That guy is going to try and dodge. That's cocked. He does not. Don't know why I keep. Oh yeah.
I do so like it when they don't dodge, Dave.
I never dodge ever. Okay, so that's 13. That kills this guy. No, it doesn't. Doesn't kill him, does it? No.
Blessed Ningato. What's a Ningato? I'm gonna have a look at that.
It's basically like a ninja sword.
Oh, yeah, they're neat.
Okay, so that puts him on to that. Alright. That's Susie's turn. Next up is the initiates. Okay, so I'm going to start with the one north of Otto. He's going to attack Otto with a filthy blade.
Oh goodness, don't want that.
He's going all out attack. That is a hit,
Okay.
Otto.
Okay, I'm going to try and dodge that. Because I don't want to be hit by a rusty blade. Of all things. It probably won't do anything.
You don't want tetanus, do you?
No.
No, you certainly don't.
You don't want space tetanus.
That's the worst kind of tetanus, I think. So I'm going to try and dodge it anyway.
Okay.
It's agility. My dodge is terrible, actually. No, it's dodge, isn't it?
Yeah.
My dodge is terrible. But I think my armour should probably save me. No, just fail it.
Ooh, okay.
Only just fail it.
Yeah, just so. Okay, that's. What is your
Happens.
armor on your body?
My armour on my body is 4 because I'm wearing flak armour.
Okay, yeah, he stabs you with this filthy blade, and it doesn't quite get through your armor. But his mate next to him then also attacks you, and he gets a +10 for gang up, which is also a hit in the body again.
There's no need for that.
Otto's in a pickle right now. That's 12.
You're trying to get crazy with me, I say? Don't you know I'm loco?
That.
What's your toughness?
Oh, delightful.
Toughness is 2.
2. Okay, so you take
Yeah.
2 wounds.
Ooh.
It just gets through your armour. It was a very heavy hit. Slams into your side.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy here next to Gaius is no longer stunned. He's going to attack Gaius. All out attack again. These guys seem desperate to attack you. You know, they're not fucking pulling their punches here.
Yeah.
That is a hit in the head, Gaius. This guy has just a second. What is it? Yeah, this guy's got a chainsword. But it's not as big a chainsaw as the other guy had. Are you dodging, Gaius?
I'm parrying
You're parrying. Okay.
with my shield.
Yep.
15 in it.
Yes, it is. Okay. 9. What's the armor on your right leg?
Leg.
Yep.
Shield's covering my legs, isn't it?
On your right leg. So your shield covers your arm and your body unless you tell me you're holding it somewhere else.
Okay. What was that big shield?
It's on your right hand side anyway. So what's your armor on your right hand side of your leg?
It's 6.
6. Okay. So that would be 5. What's your toughness?
A 5.
Okay, that does no damage. Doesn't get through. The chainsaw grinds into your carapace, and you hear the teeth scrabbling for purchase, but it doesn't quite get through. The guy to your south is also going to attack you. He's going to get a +10 for. It doesn't matter. I've rolled a 96. Right. Let's see what the other guys do, because there's some more of these fellas. They're swarming you. Where have they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from? Cotton Eye Heretic.
One Eye Joe.
They live in the sewers.
The guy to
They
the
always live, these kinds of guys.
southwest is going to full auto spray at Trantier. 0-1. I need to work that out now. So its range is balanced. That would be 2 hits on Trantier. Trantier's going to try and dodge the first one. She's got precog, which fails. So she gets hit by both shots. 4. That won't get through her armour. 9 might. 9. 11 minus Trantier's armour on her body. 7. That's a toughness of 3. That's 4 wounds for Trantier. Oh dear. Trantier once again taking Canny's advice, not rushing into combat, still getting fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, it's putting Kenny in a tough spot here because he wants to save both Otto and Trantier and charge the wizard.
You've got to charge the wizard. This chap here is going to charge Trantier with his filthy blade. That's a 97. That's a miss.
All right, Canny, I can hold my own.
You have done all your life, you virgin. This guy's running in. He's not in combat. This guy's running
It's a true.
in.
It's a true story, and it will probably always remain so.
Okay, so there's a guy over here. I've already done him. Yes, already done all the initiates. Canny.
Okay, I'm going to look around. I'm going to make a mental assessment. I see Gaius being swamped. I see Otto being swamped. I see Trantier wounded. And even though Otto is probably the weakest link, you say this guy's not engaging me.
No, he's run to you, but he hasn't actually engaged in combat yet because he couldn't get the charge off. He couldn't do a straight line.
Does that mean I can leave his engagement then?
Yep.
Alright. So what about these two guys to the south? Can I walk past them or not?
Yeah, they're not engaged with you either. They've not attacked you.
I'd like them to make a charge, please.
Mm-hmm.
If I see if I can. If I come down to here, and then can I charge you there, or is that too short? That'd be 1, 2,
1, 2,
3.
3,
You need 4.
Hang on,
4.
you were here.
I was here, yeah.
Yeah, let's see how you can do this. Yeah, you could charge from there. Look, that's 4 squares, isn't it?
Okay. But yeah, it depends how you do it, really. Like,
Yeah.
if it's not 4 squares to the square next to him, but it's 4 squares.
Yeah, you'd
to
be
him.
able to charge from there anyway. You could take a detour, couldn't you? You could go over to here and then charge from here, I suppose.
Okay.
It's
no,
the last
I'll do-
4 that have to be a straight line.
I'll charge this guy.
Okay.
I'll hit him with a cleaver.
Yep. Plus 20.
Do I have Berserk Charge? I do have Berserk Charge.
Ooh, plus 30.
30. Are you up or not?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got double team, so it's an extra 10 for that as well. Plus 50.
Yep. That's a hit. He's going to try and dodge you. 69. Fails.
Okay, so... Oh. Never mind, I forgot to add on the weapon doodah as well. But anyway, doesn't matter, so 19.
Yeah, that's a kill. Where did you hit him? 62. That's a body shot, is it, I think?
Okay.
Yeah, you cleave him, literally cleave him straight in half with this mighty blow from your cleaver.
Okay.
Next up, it's the robed gentleman who is 1, 2, 3 coming forward. And he's going to... he's continuing this foul ranting. And he's going to... Okay, he's going to nominate... This time he's going to nominate Otto again, Gaius, and Susie. So, Otto, Gaius, and Susie must make a willpower test.
Okay.
We get any of my bonuses for malignancy of that?
For what, sorry?
Get because I've got lots of bonuses against like mind control.
Yeah, it's not really mind control, this. But you would get a plus 10, actually, just for the sheer amount of stuff that you have on your body. All these tattoos of sins and stuff, they purify your soul. Susie's okay. Oh, Gaius and Otto, this turn, these dark words are really getting to you. You are fatigued again for this turn. It isn't stacking, it's just for the turn that you fail on. Okay. So you're both minus 10 for your next turn. Speaking of which, it's Gaius.
Oh. And like, this guy's still stunned, is he?
Yeah, no, he's not stunned anymore. He's come out of his stun.
I've stunned the bastard.
Alright.
So, it's plus 10, half aim, plus 30. Yeah.
Yeah, and then minus 10 for fatigue.
It's a plus 20.
Yep. There's still, by the way, the rest of the crowd are still screaming, fleeing here, there, and everywhere. That's a hit. He's going to try and dodge you. He does not on a 74. Okay, right. So, because you're purposefully stating that you're trying to stun him, you've rolled really high damage there, which would be enough to kill him. If you want to make that an attempt at a non-lethal attack, I will allow that. It's up to you. You're either going to kill him now, or you can try and stun him.
Can I take half that damage off and stun him?
No, what I'm saying is you can either declare that you are killing him with that blow, or you can stun him and have him knocked out.
Have him knocked out.
Okay. Right, I'm just going to give him a little toughness test. Yes.
It's very, very off-brand, this thing.
It is. It's
me not
shocking.
murdering him. It was shocking. Oh.
I'm going to put a little snail on that guy. That guy is still alive. He is down and unconscious. You clobber him over the head with a glancing blow and discharge the shock field. You have taken someone alive, Gaius Mortalis.
Stop it. Hold the phone.
Okay.
I kind of feel that Hayden's letting the side down a little bit.
Actually, I completely disagree with you.
Yeah,
Otto, Otto, it's your turn. You are at minus 10 to everything at the moment.
Otto's going to he was shooting the guy in front of him. He's going to basically get his gun and then stuck it under his arm and shoot this guy next to him.
The guy to your west, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not at point blank, but you are single shot, red dot. You won't get the modifier for the crowd because you're not particularly in the crowd.
Yeah.
And then you are minus 10 for your fatigue.
This guy here, so...
I can't think of anything else. Single shot, red dot. Yeah, plus 10.
Okay, so just plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Plus 10. 10.
That's, by the way, that was another incendiary round.
Yeah. Is it hit civilian, hopefully?
His mate.
No, not in the close combat like that.
I like how Johnny's calling for it, like he...
Yeah, there's no one immediately... oh, there is, actually. What did you fail by? Yeah, actually. Yeah, you kill this guy over here to the far west.
Do I set him on fire? Because
yeah, oh no, he passed his toughness test. He's alright.
he's not on fire, damn it. Oh well, okay.
But yeah, you kill an innocent bystander. We'll worry about that later. Next up is Trantier.
Nope.
Actually,
No witnesses!
Actually, I apologise. Otto, you could have aimed.
Yep, I'll aim. Of course.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna not aim.
He's going to try and dodge.
Don't you dare.
74. That's twice in a row I've rolled 74 for a dodge. Roll damage, please.
Okay.
Ow!
That's good. That's good. 9 damage to this guy.
I'll set him on fire though. That's the key.
That's what I'm about to find out. You do.
So I'm always.
And he ignites, begins to scream like the previous guy, drops to the floor, burning, dies slowly, agonizingly.
It was delicious.
Otto is completely outperforming again for what he's supposed to be. It's like a constant theme for Otto.
That's because Otto is Johnny's main character.
He is. He's taken over from Siegfried, hasn't he? He really has.
I think he has, yeah.
Okay, Trantia. She's got.
He's like the ultimate underdog.
Everyone loves the underdog, don't they?
Yeah, I love it.
She drew her sword, Trantia. So, Trantia is going to. Let me just check something. Okay. Trantia is. Let's have a look. Who's in the pickliest? He's on Gaius. Alright, Trantia. Six. Yeah, she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna charge to there, going around the group. She's gonna attack the guy that's on Otto. See if she can help out the little cripple. With a +20 for charging. No. She's gonna use a fate point.
Very kind of.
No, she's not. She hasn't got any. She is the female Johnny. Okay, now it's the infectors.
Was I the cause of that? Did I somehow lose that fate point for her?
No, that was me making her follow Seraph and also accidentally summoning a demon that basically kicked the fuck out of her.
That'd do it.
The guy to the northwest is going to open fire into the crowd of you trying to hit Trantia. Which is a miss. Guns down this innocent woman here.
Good. Fewer witnesses, the better.
This one,
There's enough witnesses here, don't you think?
this one to the south is going to shoot Canny in the same manner. Just misses.
You can't miss.
Guns down another innocent civilian.
No one will believe him anyway.
Better not be calling me fat there.
The one to Canny's southeast it says, "Shoot the fat bastard!" And fires. That is that a hit? No, that is also a miss. Just kills another innocent civilian. Oh, they're on fire, these boys.
The civilians?
Yeah, no, the guys that you shot.
Yeah, the guys I shot.
Okay, there's a
I
guy
might
here.
as well use my grenades at this point. It's not like we're being subtle anyway, so...
This one charges Canny. He's got
Let's
two
just kill 'em all.
axes, this chap. And he makes his charge, which is a hit in the head, Canny.
Well, since I'm only wearing my tricorn hat, I best try and parry that. So it's balanced, it's got +10, so...
Yep.
Is that +20 on a parry then for
Yes.
the hook?
Quick slash.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. I'm gonna use a fate point, please, to re-roll that parry. 6.
You parry the axe. You realise it's actually quite a good quality axe.
Not one that I want to take in my skull, then.
No. This guy over here is going to the east of Otto, is going to open fire on Otto. That is a miss. He's fucking... keep missing by 1 degree. He's killed another guy. The one up here is also going to shoot Otto. Fucking hell. I'm killing all the civilians. That guy there is... That's a hit on Otto. Otto, would you like to dodge?
It's not his.
It's not there.
Oh, right, okay. I'll come back to that. So there's one more infector, and that's the guy with the scythe, who seems to have the hots for canny. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still not attacked you, though. He hasn't caught up to you yet.
You haven't attacked me with going underneath yet, have you?
No, they're different guys.
Okay.
There's the initiates and there's the infectors. They've got slightly different stats.
Okay.
Okay, Susie. Susie is going to...
What you gonna do, Susie?
What did you attack, guy? You attacked that guy. Okay. That guy's attacking you, though, to the south. She's going to attack the one south of you guys. So she gains her ganging up bonus because he attacked you. She's not fatigued, so single strike aim, ganging up. Susie hits. The guy's going to try and dodge. 93. She kills him. Now it's the initiates. So I'll start at the top of the map and work my way around. Okay, so this guy that's still in the building down here, he's going to take a half-aimed shot at Canny. So it's single shot, range, half-aim, crowd.
Friendly fire?
You are in shooting into combat as well. So he's got a plus 10, 40. That's just a hit in your head again, Canny.
Okay, I can't do anything about that.
Nope. Okay, what's your toughness?
Toughness 4.
Okay, so you take 6 wounds from that guy.
See how long the rule of cool wins out over cool.
Survivor.
Wearing armour.
If only you knew someone that could modify a hat. This guy...
Tailor. A master tailor, perhaps.
Oh, I had a pet crafting bot.
Yeah. This guy over on the far east just opens fire intentionally on the crowd. And he kills...
So the way
a
I'm
couple of people.
going, he's not going to be my pet crafting bot for much longer, I don't think.
That's all the initiates that are around the outskirts. Now the ones in here. This one's going for Otto. That's a miss. That guy's stunned. These two
but
on
protect.
Susie. They don't get ganging up, do they? No. No, they don't. First one hits. Susie is going to dodge or parry. She's going to dodge. Yep, she does. The second guy gets fuck all off. The guy on Gaius, he's going to try and grapple you, Gaius.
Oh, what?
Make a strength test. Okay, he grabs you. He's surprisingly strong. He drops his weapons, wraps his arms around you, pinning your arms to your side, and yells, "This one! This one!" So you are currently grappled.
Nice, nice chaos cultist, Dave.
That was spot on.
Hey, I'm not even getting
Creepy.
started yet. Just wait.
Creepy, very
Canny.
creepy, Dave. I like it.
Okay, I'm gonna look around, checking the combat situation, see where Tarantia is, see where Otto is,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna look after myself. I think.
Alright.
I'm going to do another double strike. I put the cleaver on the scythe guy, the meat hook on the guy with 2 axes.
Okay.
So meat cleaver
Ah.
and meat hook.
Okay, so the cleaver. Guy does have dodge.
Should I?
How do you resolve a critical failure on a dodge? I guess he goes down.
That's entirely discretionary, isn't
He
it?
weaves under your cleaver, but he slips into the blade. Give me a damage roll. I'm going to give you a little bit of bonus damage for this. Where did you hit him? 42. Okay, it's an arm.
So with the cleaver, so is that the cleaver's at +5, right?
Yep.
Is that right? So it's +5, +15, so +17. 5.
Wow.
So you gave me a plus. Well, you say or.
Yeah, I was going to, but it really seems fucking pointless. He slips as you swing, and you realise that your attack would have maybe hit him in the chest, but as he slips, holding the scythe and he falls, you take both his arms, and there's just gouts of blood emerging from around the elbows as the scythe clatters to the floor, and he collapses, screaming in agony, and dies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think. Does that count for the competition? I'm gonna think. No, I'm not competing with her. It's the fucking Suzuki.
That's a win there.
The hook misses, unfortunately. The robed man comes forward, points at Gaius, and he's this time going to do his thing again, which doesn't go off this time anyway. Gaius Mortalis, it is your turn.
Is one of my hands free?
No, your hands are like pinned down at your sides at the minute. You're going to have to try and break the grapple in some way.
I will try break the apple.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Will. Strong Gaius.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, so I'm going to give you this. You just burst out. I'm going to give you a half action for free for the critical success of the natural one.
Wow.
My half action for free. Stand up and melt gun this guy's face off with my hand.
You're going to Iron Man him. Go for it. So single shot. You don't get the bonus for range. You're not affected by anything else, so it's just a +10. Oh, it would have been so epic. But the melter shot, you missed by more than 2 degrees, so you don't hit Canny. That's convenient. The shot just goes wide, but it was a good try, and I liked it. And that will be rewarded. All right, Otto, it's your turn.
I'm going to shoot the guy behind. Turn around and shoot the guy. Spin on my heel and shoot the guy behind me.
Okay, you're still in incendiary mode at the moment. Do you have any more incendiary rounds? Because you fired
Let me
2.
let me just check. I've got 2 left.
Okay. Go for
No,
it.
I've got one. I've got one left.
Okay, so
Sorry,
this is your
using
last one.
My last one. I'm going to fire.
So
I'm
single
going to take a
shot,
half aim.
+20.
Red dot
Red dot +30.
+30. Oh, just fuck off. Fucking heretics.
Ooh, I missed a critical.
Yeah, it was quite cool as well. Gaius broke out of his grapple and he did it with a natural 1, so I gave him a half action free, and he gave it the old melter gun to the face, but he fucking missed, which is a shame.
No.
Yeah.
Look cool.
It looked cool, yeah. There's this blast of hot air just whistles past you, Canny. It's a good job you don't have hair. Otto hits. He's failed his dodge. Roll damage.
Okay. Damage.
Okay, it's a 7. No pen on it. Okay. I'll make a toughness test for him, which he fails on a 92. And he takes exactly enough damage from the fire to kill him. He had 7 wounds left, and I've just rolled a 7 for that. So
Yes.
he dies, burning in agony, screaming on the floor. Otto
Otto laughs manically.
Otto's MVP again at the minute. It's like, I mean, Canny's got as many kills, and Gaius has taken someone down, but it's just brilliant because Otto shouldn't be in a fight.
Right, add to the
It's like
damage
taking
to
your
the
fucking
part.
disabled granddad down to a fucking brawl.
I'll activate him amputator rounds next. This is going to be...
Oh dear. Trantia sees you take this guy down, and she just smiles at you and says, "Well done, Otto." And 1, 2, 3, 4, no, hang on, let's have a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She charges the robed man. And she's going to... Is there anything she can do that will help her here? Probably not. She's just going to charge. Oof. Okay, it's the infectors. Let's start at the top. This guy near Trantia is going to take a single shot aimed point blank into combat. Crowd plus 20. That is a hit on Trantia. Trantia is going to try and dodge with her precognition. Nope. Oh dear. 6, 8. Minus her armor is 4. She takes another. Oh. Another wound. Trantia on form as always, getting shot fuck. That's what she does. Over here, the strain infector over here is going to shoot Otto, who's out in the open. Single shot, half aim, range, crowd, plus 20. That's a miss on a 93. That's not an infector, that is. He's going to take a shot at Canny, who's in combat. Single shot, range, aim, into combat, crowd. It's a miss. He nails this young woman right in front of you, Canny. Just dies horribly. A shot straight through the head.
I'm going to mutter under my breath.
Rather you than me.
This guy over to the east is going to shoot at Otto. Single shot aim, blah 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 blah. This is plus 10. It's a miss. It's not very good, these guys. That guy there is going to do the same, plus 10. Hits Otto.
I'm going to try and dodge that.
Go for it.
My dodge is terrible, but I have faith. The Emperor protects. Let's see, I can't see it. Oh, hang on. Bear with. Just building the tension, guys.
Do it.
Yeah. No.
Ooh.
Well-
4, 5, 6, 7. What is your armour and toughness on your
4.
leg? Okay.
4 and 6. So 6 with my toughness.
Okay, you take 1 wound, Otto.
Oh.
This guy is going to move into Trantia and make an attack with the butt of his rifle. That is a hit. Trantia has already dodged. 6, 39. Doesn't get through her armour. It's primitive because it's the butt of the rifle. There's no infectors. Oh, there's the one on Canny. He's going to swing at you twice with his 2 axes, Canny. First one is a miss. Second one is just a hit.
Okay, I'll go for a parry, please, with the meat hook.
Okay. Does parry. And the final one is going to run in towards Gaius. Can't do anything other than run in now.
Just gonna laugh a bit. I hope it comes.
Susie is going to. Susie is going to kill the one next to her. Aim, half, attack, +20. Fucking hell, Susie. Let's see what fake punch she's got. She's got 1. She's going to use it. That's better. He's going to try and dodge, which he does, but... Oh wait, no, he's an initiate. So what's his dodge? He doesn't have dodge. That's a hit from Susie. Susie... Oh! No. Still enough. Susie takes the leg from this guy to her right, instantly killing him in a welter of blood which sprays across her legs. And then it's the initiates. Okay, so let's start at the top of the map, working round. Okay, so there's a guy over here. He's going to run to there. Here. Is there any more? Any more? Yep.
Pardon me.
This one's going to run in to here. They all seem to be swarming Gaius.
Love me.
So that's them two. There's the stun guy. There's one here who's going to try and grapple Gaius again. Strength check, please, Gaius.
Oh,
Again, the same guy who's just dodged, or not dodged, but been missed by the Melter Blast has grabbed hold of you again. And this guy here moves in, doesn't get an attack of opportunity from Susie because he hasn't moved out of range. And he's going to reaches into your belt pouch and pulls out the containment box.
Dun dun dun.
That's his turn.
It's that man!
That guy has a chainsaw as well, by the way. Canny, give me an awareness check, please, Canny.
Sight base?
Yes. Okay, so you do see this guy, like, has got hold of Gaius and then mobbing him, and you see one of them pull this box out of his pocket, and you do know that this is the containment box.
Which one is it that's taken it, please?
This gentleman here.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around again, arena training, coming into play.
Mm-hmm.
Make a combat assessment. See guys utterly swamped, and I'm gonna rush off, I think, and try and help Trantia.
Okay.
Danger. Yet again. I'm going to have to leave combat to do so.
Alright.
So I'm going to ask whether this is possible or not, or maybe I've just been playing too much Chaos Gate. But what I'd like to do...
Teleport.
Is to... No, I'd like to charge this statue.
Oh.
And try and push the statue off over the robed man and his buddy.
Alan, in my games, anything is possible.
Well, that's what I'd like to try, though.
Alright, so let's think about this for a moment. So, first of all, let's resolve the attack of opportunity against you.
Huh? I'd like to kind of charge to hit. I'll gland adrenaline as well.
Okay. Yeah, he does swing one of his axes at you, but you're surprisingly nimble for such a big chap. And you get away from this fight, charge into this. I'm going to, because it's a cool thing to do, I'm going to say let's rather than do it as a charge attack, let's have a think.
Grapple.
No, fuck it. Let's do it as a charge attack. Standard charge rules, so plus 20, plus 30 for you.
Okay. Big target, I assume?
Yeah, big target, so you'll get another plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah. He's going to dodge. No, he's not. The statue comes to life. You slam your shoulder into this thing. I want you to make a... should we do it as a strength check? Let's do it as a strength check with a plus 20, please. Okay. You slam into it, and it's a very precise slam, and it falls pretty much where you want it to fall. And I'm going to give Trantia the opportunity to dodge. This, if she fails this, it doesn't necessarily mean it hits her.
Can I shout Trantia's name as I approach?
Sure. She's got precog. I'm going to give her another plus 10 for that. Trantia, at the last second, dodges back as this statue...
Don't make me crush her to death, please, Dave.
Well, I
won't sleep tonight if I do that.
The dice have spoken, Al. She's dodged for the first time in ever. I would like you to roll 2d10 3 times, please.
Ooh.
Loving the music, by the way. The music's excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, so the strain infector with the autogun is crushed to death instantly.
Oh no, there's a random guy there.
Sorry, mate.
The robed man. What did you roll for him? 11. Okay.
Excuse me.
He's hit by part of the leg as it falls, and it does severely clobber him. But he's not dead. He stumbles, but this guy is dead. And also, this poor random passerby is also killed in the falling statue.
It's a shame.
I will have a brief moment of guilt.
An introspective moment of silence.
Okay. It's the robed man. He turns towards you and he pauses for a moment as he looks over your flesh. And he says to you, the blessed flesh. Somewhere, 2,000 kilometers away, Venetta, who has recently witnessed what she thought was Canny die, seems to have her eyes glaze over for a moment. And Venetta, you hear a voice in your mind. The blessed flesh. Blessed flesh. Blessed flesh.
Is it Brian Blessed Flesh? Sorry.
I like how, by the way, I have to say, I like how this has been building up over about, like, I don't know, umpteen sessions.
Long game, Al.
Low and slow, mate. Low and slow.
Okay, it is still the roadman's turn.
Blessed Flesh! Sorry, I can't do it in a Brian Blessed voice, sorry. I'm
Flesh! Odin's alive! Blessed flesh! Yes!
The robed man flees.
Blessed Flesh! Yeah, that's it.
And as he goes, you hear him shout a single word. 11. That was for Alan.
But Johnny's also been affected there. So.
Johnny, don't freak out. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's just a hint to demon fucking gate whatever it's called, Demon Hunter's fucking Chaos Gate, where
Okay.
a certain enemy shouts random numbers.
Cool.
Gaius Mortalis.
This Mortalis is going to smite. It's a bite anybody who's near himself.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the guy with my fucking box. I'm gonna hit him hell with an all-out attack.
Which one? You are grappled again, remember?
Oh,
Balls.
plugs to that grappler. Right.
Looks to the grappler.
Bollocks to the grappler! Oh, he's got his bollocks in my face!
You break out of the grapple again.
Oh,
No,
I'm on standstill, lads.
but I'm on teabag.
There-
Teabagged us in the process.
It appears that some omnipotent power has learned how to take Gaius out of the fight. So
He's adapted.
I've adapted. I've raised my game, Gaius. Your move, Otto. There are these gang of these pasty-faced, ill-looking men mobbing Gaius. Make an awareness check, please.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, post just came off the wall. It's like spooky. Hang on a second. Bear with. An awareness test, you say?
An awareness test, sight-based. If you have anything for that, I don't think Otto
Nah.
does. I imagine he's got shit eyesight.
He's got pretty good awareness though. Like,
Yeah, he has. Yes. So you know, you can see Gaius is like getting fucking mobbed, and he is starting to get in a bit of a pickle here. He's stuck, but you can see this guy south of Susie has in his hands the box that Gaius put the pendant in.
okay. So I'm gonna. Is it me to? Is it my action?
It's your turn, yeah.
I'm gonna say amputate around, take a half aim at this guy, and then just try and kill him.
Okay. He's not in combat. You're at point blank, so that's plus 30. Single shot, red dot. You can half aim for
Yep.
plus 60 in total.
Yeah. I'll do that then.
That's a hit.
That'll do.
He's going to try and dodge. He's going to fail his dodge because none of my guys ever fucking dodge. All right. So roll damage. Oh! Confirm the critical, and the amputated round gives you a +2 as well.
Does it score? Is it? So it's still with a plus 60, yeah.
It is, yeah.
Oh, this is great. Yeah.
That's success.
I'll
So
do it.
roll a d10.
Just a D10.
Uh-huh.
Second D10. No, with no pluses.
Yeah, it's just straight d10.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a total of 18 damage. Where did you hit? 91. That is a leg. You blast this guy's right leg clean off, and he
With an
slumps
upside
to,
around.
yeah, slumps to the ground, still screaming as he clutches this box with the pendant in it.
If there's one thing I can't tolerate, it's tea leafery.
As you said it.
It's
And he's
Tranty's.
going to look ashamed for a moment.
Otto's fucking incredible. He is ridiculous. Trantia's going to look to you, Canny, and she's going to say, you hear her go, "Thank you, Canny. Behind you." And she's going to cast Weapon Jinx on the guy with the auto gun that's right next to you.
Okay.
That goes off. And yeah, his gun jams.
Nice.
Let me just check. I think that's a full action. It is, yes. Next, it's the Infectors. This gentleman here, south of Gaius, moves here and picks up the box off his mate. There, rather. You're still restrained, aren't you, guys?
Oh, I bust out with.
Oh no, you bust out of it. You get an attack of opportunity because he was engaged with you.
Right. Right.
Don't stun him, just kill him. The wind seems to say. Baka! Sorry.
Get a
I like,
plus 10 for
I like
being
the
a
self-meta
heretic.
kicking. That's
Yeah.
good form, actually. You know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It shows.
Yes.
Awareness.
Awareness works.
Okay, he's going to make a dodge, which he does not make.
Heretics.
Roll damage, please, guys.
It's in there.
Okay, so that's 8. Pen 4 cuts through his fucking armor. Not that he has any. He takes 5 wounds. He still gets here and he picks up the box. So that's this guy that I'm going to put the... what am I going to put on him? I'm going to put this little ninja mask to mark him as a thief. That's his turn. The next infector, this guy is going to rush Gaius and attack him. Single strike. That is a hit in the leg. Gaius?
I'll see if I can dodge.
Okay.
So I've dodged.
I mean, you can parry if you want. You can parry it. But, I
It
mean,
wouldn't have been enough.
it wouldn't have been enough, you're right. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty good hit, actually. 8. What's your armour on your leg?
6. 5.
7. Okay, you take 2 wounds.
Ooh. Wound me.
It hurts so good.
Infector there on
I've forgotten what it
initiates.
felt like.
Gaius doesn't feel pain often. This
Only pain.
This guy here, northeast of Canny, is going to open up full auto on Canny. Plus 10 for range, minus 10 for full auto. No, there's no point in doing that. He's going to do a single shot. Half aim, range, crowd, plus 20. That's a miss. This guy goes click, 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 click. Shit! And he starts to frantically unjam his weapon. This one over here is going to shoot at Otto. Similar thing. That's a hit, Otto.
Okay. I'll try and dodge it if I can. Even though the dodge is terrible. But the Emperor protects.
He does, sometimes.
I believe in the Emperor.
He believes in
Yeah.
you too, Otto. I can tell you that. I can speak for him.
Fuck your chair, God.
Yeah, fuck your chair, God. You fucking cunt. Okay, so that's... What's your armour on your body? 4. And your toughness
black
is...
armour.
Toughness is 2?
2.
5 wounds, Otto.
Ooh, now I'm starting to feel a burn.
Yeah, you will be in a minute.
Oh,
This
I
guy...
like the sound of that.
This guy starts to come forward as well. He's running to there. That infector can't do it because his gun's jammed. Susie!
Yes.
Susie is going to... I'm going to make an awareness test for Susie to see if she sees the box. Susie's box. She does. Okay, she's going to step to here.
Nice and tight.
And she's going to take a swing at the guy with the box. So that's just plus 10. Fuck off, Susie. You fucking hell. She's supposed to be really good. She never does anything. It's the initiates. I've been building up to this moment for most of this fight, and it's going to be really good fun. So the guy that has hold of Gaius is grappling him still.
No, I got out of it.
Sorry, yeah, no, he's gonna try and grapple you again, is what I mean.
Oh.
Make a strength check. Okay, so once again, he gets you in this bear hug. He seems to like
I hate
you.
this guy.
It seems to like you.
The guy to your north drops his rifle and bear hugs you from behind. Make another strength check.
Loving the 41st millennium.
Attaching it onto him like limpets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, just wait.
Oh
for it.
my.
I rolled a 0-4, so you've now got two guys grappling you. At this point, they're going to start stacking bonuses on each other. The guy to your west also grabs hold of you. Roll another strength check. I've rolled an 11, so that's 3 of them on you. The guy to your northwest.
Don't worry, Gaius, I'll save you.
Oh no, sorry. The guy with the axes actually isn't going to do that. He's going to attack Susie because that makes more sense. That's a hit for Susie. Susie's going to try and dodge. Susie dodges. And then the guy here, the final guy. How much of a cunt am I? Is the question here.
Oh well, to be honest,
You already know the answer to that, Dave.
You're right.
yeah, you do, Dave.
He's got this high-powered rifle. This is the guy that Alan was asking about. And with 3 guys hanging off Gaius, he levels his rifle at point blank at Gaius's head. And he pulls the trigger.
Yes.
I don't think it's unfair of me if I was to say you couldn't dodge here. Because you've got 3 guys on you.
I don't think so either.
He could use the guys as a meat shield by spinning his body rapidly if he did a dodge.
But he is...
I'm gonna parry with a man.
Let's see what happens.
Yes.
He is...
Power man.
Let's see what happens. So he is in melee with you, so he doesn't get point blank. He gets single shot, he's going to half aim, but he is shooting into combat. Wait, no, he's in melee. He can't do that because it's a fucking rifle. He can't shoot into combat. Yeah. So
there you go.
So what he's going to do is he's going to pile on top of you. He's going to leap on top of you.
Pile on.
Make another strength check. I've rolled another 21. This is fucking ridiculous.
Pylon, flipping heck. I need a frag grenade.
Ball.
I just thought this was a moment I could take Gaius's other eye. Gaius goes down in a clatter of armour with the weight of 4 guys hanging off him. The mighty Gaius Mortalis has fallen. However, he's pretty much unharmed. He's just a man in a suit. This is like a load of zombies clawing at Iron Man right now. We all know how that would end. Let's see what happens next. This is getting out of hand. Canny!
Okay, I'm going to look around, make a combat assessment, check the guy who's jammed. I'm going to smirk at him. See the other guy with a shooter. See Gaius Mortalis. Utterly overwhelmed. But I think he'll be fine, so... I'm going to charge...
For a moment I thought Canny was just going to start chucking bodies about, but no!
I was tempted to chuck a frag grenade in there. But
Don't throw it. Alan, if you're going to do it, don't throw it, roll it slowly across the floor.
Roll it.
I've considered it, and I don't want to hit Susie with a frag grenade. It's not you I'm bothered about. It's Otto and Susie. I don't want to hit them with a frag
Gaius could probably take a frag grenade, to be honest.
He could. I know, guys.
I'm not worried about Gaius, but I've decided I'm going to be subtle and not just chuck grenades into all these. There's innocent bystanders as well, so I'm going to charge the guy with the pendant.
Okay.
I'm going to just charge him instead, please.
Okay.
Hit him with a cleaver.
Go for it.
So plus 30.
Yep. This is an infector, isn't it? So He's
Hit
got
with 3 degrees.
He's actually got a decent dodge, which he makes. He has dodged you.
Oh no, well that's my go.
The robed man disappears off.
Yeah, I was tempted to go chasing after him as well, but
Disappears
I
into
thought
the
I-
crowd. Gaius, the sounds of combat right now are dimmed for you with all these bodies piling on you. You can just hear these muffled shouts and roars.
Test was to get a grenade and pop it out.
Alright, so I would say that trying to get a weapon out in this situation would be an agility test more than a strength test. The strength test would be to, like, get back up or shrug someone off or something like that.
I'm gonna try pop a grenade with an agility.
Okay? Oh, you're trying desperately to reach the grenades on your belt, but you just can't get your arms free. There is, to be fair, 4 fucking guys piling on you right now, and you aren't actually that strong. You're just resilient.
I'm not. I'm just tough.
Okay. Gaius, I'd like you to make a willpower test, please.
In that. Get a +10 or anything.
Straight willpower, please. Okay. For a moment, you're back on 47 Capella. With the men who dragged you to that cage. Before they changed, before they were altered by the wicked presence in that camp. But they were already touched by the darkness, by the pestilence, and by the foulness. And you remember seeing the weeping sores on their faces, and the wounds that would not heal, and the grey pallor to their skin. And right now, with these 4 guys climbing all over you, you start to feel like you're back there. And fear begins to creep into you. You get a close-up of this guy who is lying on top of you, and you see the familiar pustules and boils upon his face and neck.
I feel no fear. I don't fear this. This is disturbing.
Like I said earlier, I'll decide. No, you aren't feeling any particular effects of fear in game terms, but psychologically speaking, Gaius right now is getting a little bit of a PTSD type flashback to being back on 47 Capella.
Oh, okay. Can I ride it out?
Yeah, I mean,
Ride it out.
like I say, it's not affecting you in game terms, it's not affecting your stats or anything like that, but it is starting to get in your head that, you know, you've been here before with men piling on you and dragging you.
Alright, I won't be able to keep a calm demeanour.
Maybe not. Otto.
So he's going to turn to where Gaius is, and he's going to fire an amputator round straight into this guy here.
Great. So they're all on Gaius. You can still shoot them. It's just going to be same rules as usual.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to shoot that guy, the first guy. There.
Okay. So you're not in combat with him, so it's point blank.
Yep.
It's red dot. You can half aim. You
Yeah,
can single shot, and you're shooting into combat, so that's plus 40.
Okay, so let's do that then. I think it makes sense. I'll save you, Gaius. I've got your back. Oh, I miss.
That's a miss, yes.
Oh, bloody hell.
You didn't miss by 1 degree, less than 1 degree, so you don't hit Gaius or anyone else.
Oh.
That's another amputator gone. Trantier. Trantier is going to rush this guy over here.
7 potato rounds.
That's a hit. He's going to dodge. He does not. She is going to...
That's you.
Bless you, Hayden.
Sorry.
Alright. Okay. Trantier does 7 wounds to this guy. That's not right. That's right. Then it's the infectors. Where are all the infectors? Let's start going around the map.
Me?
This guy to the northwest of Otto is going to do another single shot, half aim, short range misses. The others have moved in from around here. This guy over here is going to attack Trantier. There he's going to draw his knife. Sorry. That's a hit. Trantier is going to dodge with a +10. Oof! That doesn't get through her armour. This guy is going to shoot Otto.
D10 is the most deadliest thing I've put in slingshot so far.
You should use one of my metal D10s.
Oh, honestly, like,
It's a miss.
listen to this.
What the fuck have I just done here?
I reckon you could take someone's eye out with a D4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Easily.
definitely.
That's what they're for.
This guy runs over to Canny. And in a move I never thought I'd say, he's going to try and grapple Canny.
Oh no.
Make a strength check, please, Canny. Right back. Oh yeah, he tries to bear hug you like they've been doing to Gaius, and you just go, dunk, swat his arms away. Be right back.
You should have squashed him instead.
Yeah, sorry I'm leaving you be, mate, but you just see... I know you're not in trouble, like, some of these other guys have been in trouble.
Oh, no, I understand because I can set loads of damage. I've only lost 2 wounds and I've got 17
Yeah,
total.
so that's it, you're the tank man, so...
Alright,
I
the
was
damage,
tempted to lob
though.
grenades in, but it's just, you know...
I nearly did it to myself.
Yeah.
uh,
Listen.
right, so the guy with the
death on your conscience, you guys.
The guy with the 2 axes makes 2 attacks against Susie. The first one hits, the second one misses. Susie can't dodge. She's dodged this turn. That does 11. 9.
Good Frank. Get your claws out.
Ooh, Susie takes 6 wounds. And then finally, the guy with the box. The guy with the box breaks away. Can he?
He's leaving, is he?
Yeah.
Disengaging. Yeah, I'll give him a whack. Use my last fate point, please.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a hit in the 45s. Is that a body shot?
I think so, I'm not sure.
45 is a body, yeah. He can't dodge. He dodged you before, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he tried to dodge you before,
he did dodge me on my last attack.
Yeah, so roll damage, please. Is this the cleaver?
Why not? At 20.
Okay. He makes it about 40 centimetres from you when the cleaver comes arcing around straight through his side, straight through his spine, out the other side. He splits in 2, looking rather surprised as he falls to the ground, hits the ground, and he doesn't even make a noise. He just looks really shocked and gives it one of these. And he's still holding the fucking box with the pendant in it.
Can you do that face again for me, Dave? I didn't see you there, so... Very good.
A bit like a fish that's been beheaded. That's the end of the infector. Susie, in your ear, Canny, she just, as she leans in and just goes, nice. And as she does so, she just spears straight forward with a sword. She's going to all-out attack this guy with the axes. Because she's getting a bit reckless now. She's getting pissed off. You've got to be fucking shitting me, Susie.
Give me the trying to combat flirt with Kennedy.
I'm getting to the stage.
Be any good at fighting.
I'm honestly getting to the stage where I hope Susie dies because she's just fucking useless. She's really good on paper, but she never hits anything. Okay, the initiates. Let's.
I need to make offers. Or better.
There's an initiate. Oh no, that's an infector. Right. Okay. Oh, they're still piled on canny, so so they're going to continue trying to hold you down, Gaius.
Make a strength test.
4, because I'm going to do all 4 one after the other.
Come on. That's pretty good.
Okay, and another.
Alright.
And another. And one more.
Some nice roll in there, Hayden.
Yeah, the one that you failed, by the way, I failed by 4.2 degrees. They're all scrabbling over you, punching you, hitting you, dragging you down. You're down on your knees at this point with your shield and your mace in your hand. And suddenly, with an almighty roar, Gaius Mortalis forces his way back to his feet. And the 4 guys, in comical Captain America style, all get bounced up back off him. Gaius stands there, and that moment of doubt you had when you remembered you were back on 47 Capella fuels you now. Fuels your anger, your rage at what those people did to your world. And as you look on the faces of these 4 men, all you see are your captors back home. And Otto, I would like you to make an awareness test, please.
Okay. Awareness.
And Gaius, I would like you to make a willpower test with a +10.
So Dave, did I get my go this turn? I'll chop the guy off, but that was a free attack.
Yeah, you go before Gaius. This isn't Gaius's turn. This is Gaius resisting the grapples.
Ah, okay, sorry. My bad.
Willpower.
What do I see, Dave? What do I see?
Well, let's see. It's willpower +10, please, Gaius.
I did.
You did? Oh, yeah, you failed it. Okay. Otto, you see Gaius's face, and you've been hanging around with Gaius Mortalis for a number of months now, and you've seen him do some stuff, and you've seen him preach the word of the God Emperor, you've seen him take lives that he maybe shouldn't have done. You've never seen him genuinely fucking furious. And right now, Gaius Mortalis looks like he's fucking had enough of this shit.
Good.
Okay, they're all just like a bit fucking stunned right now that Gaius has shook them off. Canny, it's now your turn.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I was a little bit.
It's all right.
So
It's
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look at Gaius, realise that I was right all along. If I don't know, if I can make eye contact, I'll give him a little nod, an approving nod. But if not, I'm going to. Is Susie quite hurt? She's had a bit of damage, hasn't she?
She's taken a bit of damage, but she doesn't look too bad. She looks all right. She has taken quite a lot of damage, but you get the impression she can take a lot of damage.
Okay, I'm going to try and steal her kill. I'm going to make a half aim. A half aim and a single strike on the axe.
I love feeding you this shit that you just fucking jump all over. It's brilliant.
I can't help it, man. So we'll go half aim, single hit. That's +20, +15 for the weapon. That's 35.
Okay.
Do I get ganging up against him because Susie?
Yes.
So
Definitely.
that's another +20.
Uh huh.
So 25, 45.
Oh yeah, you're both ganging up, aren't you?
I've got double team is why I did the +20.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's instead of +10, it's another.
Okay. That is not a dodge. No, it's not a dodge. Go for it.
Okay. 22.
That's another dead infector. 35, so 53. That's a body. You hack into his chest, which pretty much explodes with the impact, showering you and Susie in blood.
Okay, I'm going to pretend I wasn't stealing a kill, not even look at her.
Okay. Gaius. Gaius, you are not grappled.
Amazing. Right. This is about preaching. Smiting heresy.
Yes.
For God, I shall smite thee, you dirty heretics, come. You shall not lay another finger on me. And go off for 10.
Dirty heretic fingers. Dirty boy.
Heretic fingers. Sounds like a bizarre snack.
Sounds like a band name.
So that's gonna be like 40, is it? Or plus?
Yeah, plus 40 for an all-out attack, because you've got hatred heretics. Which one's this on, by the way?
The guy with the chainsaw.
Okay. Yes, that's a hit. He's going to dodge. He's not going to dodge. That's a 46. Cool. Yeah, he was already pretty fucked up. You cave in his skull, because that's 50. You hit him in the head, smash his head, smithereens, it explodes as the power field engages with his head, and he is dead.
I was trying to be nice.
Oh, that's very good.
That was quote of the night, definitely. Otto, it's you.
I'm going to shoot this guy here. Okay.
Yep.
So I've already aimed. I've got half aim on him already. Does that count as an aim? This
Yeah. So you got a full aim for plus 20. You've got point blank because you're not in melee. You've got single shot. You've got red dot. Minus 20 for in combat. So that's plus 50. Otto's found his niche. His gun catter bullshit.
Yeah. I hate him.
He's going to dodge. At 99.
Yeah, he's in combat, so he fails. That's good. And then I'm going to see if I can pop him off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is an
man-stopper as well. Amputator, yeah.
Yeah.
Amputator, yeah.
So that's 10 damage. Minus his toughness, that's 7. Okay, so you blast. Where did you hit him? 16, so that's an arm. You blast 4 of his fingers, just left with a thumb on one hand, and he starts to scream, but he's not dead.
Oh, just cackles at this. Hands off!
Alan, there's a dog in your house I don't recognise.
Yeah, this is my extra dog. Hello, baby girl.
Hello, extra dog.
Yeah,
Everyone should have an
Rosie.
extra dog.
This is Rosie. This is Nosy Rosie. Do you know Paul? Paul White?
Vaguely.
Yeah, he's basically his colleague's best mate. He's staying over at ours at the minute, so.
All right.
He's in between homes at the moment. So.
Is that the guy I saw Winston show?
No.
Yeah, that's the guy. He's looking to move into another house, but it's only there's a bit of like a time in between, so he's kind of been chilling around at mine and Collie's. So we've got an extra dog, and Rosie's great.
Never hurts to have an extra dog.
No. She's got her own personality as well, and one thing you may or may not find this interesting, but she likes to lick Preston's willy. And Preston doesn't like that, but she's kind of a bit obsessed with it. So
Preston doesn't like that.
Comes in. No, it's like that's not respecting his personal boundaries.
So you're not suggesting that Preston might be on the other team?
He probably could be. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. Trantia, by the way, has attacked this infector. Hit, but he missed. He dodged. Sorry.
Critical intel.
And then
misses.
I'll have to come out. I have to say things like this. I'll have to say like, Rosie, don't lick Preston's willy. And then the next door neighbours who, you know, they've got windows open. You know. But I have to say it. So you know. But God knows what they think.
Okay, 2 of the infectors flee. The ones that were on the periphery of the combat shooting in, they actually run away. The one with Trantia missed her. This one on Canny.
Maybe I was going to say, Al, maybe you should just provide Rosie with like a push pop. You know, instead.
It's a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. It's like she's literally, obviously, she does it all the time, and Preston's getting a bit more used to it now, so he's a bit more accepting.
Oh, he's gonna,
Hey.
he's gonna take advantage of that eventually.
Dave.
Yeah.
Designate Mario. It's just real.
The
That's,
snail.
this is the way it is.
Incapacitated, knocked out trooper, or is he off the board at the moment?
Say again.
Is the incapacitated, knocked out trooper still available?
Yeah, he's still unconscious on the floor. Yeah.
That's
Oh.
great. Because it's not there, I just worried that.
Yeah, that's
another man.
because there was a guy that stepped onto him to attack you, and when I deleted him, I went, "Why didn't he delete?" And then I deleted him again and realised, "Oh, I've just deleted 2 guys." But anyway,
Okay.
but he is
Fair
still
enough.
there unconscious. The guy on Canny has just hit you in the head, Canny, with a knife.
Not the head again. I don't think I've parried this turn.
You haven't.
I'll go for parry.
The knife comes in. You turn it away with the hook. Easy. Susie. Susie thinks you've got that, Canny. She's going to step over here. She's getting frustrated. It's really annoying for her. So she drops her sword, and for a free action, she extends the razor-sharp claws from her fingers. It's like long needles, and she swipes at this first guy.
And misses. Go on, Dave.
Yeah, she will. Don't worry. So it's just a single strike, so it's +10. Hey, there we go, Susie. Keep it going. Okay, the initiates. Need to do a willpower test for each of these.
You don't need to be able to hit things when you look
Still
like that.
chanting Emperor given rights in the faces. The ones that are near me.
Okay, so this guy starts to run away, Gaius.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes, please.
Good, okay, just getting onto the screen now. Yeah, filthy heresy.
That's a hit.
Ah. Heresy.
Roll damage.
Oh.
Oh, confirm the critical. Ooh. It's still a kill. As he turns and runs, you cave in the back of his head. Is it? No, you rolled a 7. You smash his leg. His leg breaks awkwardly. The thigh bone juts out from his leg, and blood begins to pump across the floor. And you notice as well the blood looks a little off colour. The next guy also begins to flee. You don't get another attack of opportunity. You only get 1. Otto wasn't in melee with him, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, he legs it. And the guy next to you, Canny, also begins to flee.
No. It's just a straight test, right? I've got +15 for the...
Yeah, you get any bonuses that are inherent, yeah.
It's a miss.
It's a miss. Okay, he begins to run, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, he gets away. Canny.
Guy. So I was going to
Okay.
say, my guy's done really good on attacks of opportunity tonight. Right.
That's what Tank should do. Tank should, like, just take the fucking damage and clobber people when they're not looking.
Okay, Dave, I would like to move to this position and try and steal Susie's kill.
Okay?
Do a single strike.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Ganging up.
okay, so it's...
Plus 20.
does Gaius have double team?
No.
Yeah, got to get double team, buddy. So, gang
I
up
will
plus
do.
10, another plus 10, so it's plus 45, I think.
Yep. Do not dodge.
Okay, it's pass. So... Seven.
Confirm it. I'll tell you now, this guy's got 1 wound.
I'm fine with this.
That's a hit. Where did you hit him? 80, so that's a leg. Yeah, so you sweep in, and you just take the leg right across from the hip to the groin. It's a very neat cut, and he sort of looks a bit shocked and slowly topples over as blood just pumps across the floor all around your feet.
Dear.
You've defeated pretty much all of these guys. A few of them got away. About 4 got away. Yeah, you fought off the ambush, thieving ambush.
I'm going to go and pick up the box straight away.
Okay, you go pick up the box. Do you want to open it and check if the pendant is still inside?
Suppose we should.
Okay,
Are
you
you
open
dead,
it.
Go
Dave?
use my
Don't you-
bionic
You
hand.
probably feel good around the neck.
Going to use my bionic hand to do it.
Yeah, sure.
Don't
You open the box
Don't you dare, Dave.
and you look inside, and the pendant is still there.
I close it very quickly and decide not to gaze at it anymore and just get in back pocket
All right.
my robotic arm.
Okay.
That's my physical body.
And there we go, guys. It's 11 o'clock. We'll leave it there.
Very good.
Game. That was a cool combat, Dave.
Yeah, I thought it was something a little bit different. A few different mixed-in tactics and some weird penalties for shooting that didn't really make much difference.
You had me pinned down quite a lot of it. It was good fun. Bastards, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
It's all over me, yeah. Yeah, I'll say it now before we have to text. You think I'm pissed off or something? Or joking, no.
All I'll say, Hayden, is that it's been said many times that in all our games, in 40k and in Dark Heresy, it's always been an arms race, and I've just developed an anti-Gaius technique. So you need to find something to compensate that, and you don't have to think of it alone. You don't have to think of it alone. You can think of it with the rest of your group, and I will help. But
Electrify your armor.
There you go.
Dan spikes as well.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Johnny's just had a very good idea. Electrify your armor.
Yeah.
Fight my armor.
Yeah. There's I will always allow the possibility of anything I come up with. If you come up with a good counter for it, then fucking so be it. And then we just keep escalating it, don't we? And we just end up in a circle jerk.
Well, no, I was quite happy with that. I was quite happy with that. I managed to individually pass my rolls.
I really like the fact that you failed so many of those rolls and got pinned down and then got back up. I thought that was quite cool. I thought it was quite thematic and a good little scene. So,
It kind of played out right, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. You got brought down and you were like, fuck this!
Yeah, it worked, man. It was really good.
Yeah, I was trying to curse my own dice as much as I would have made those rolls.
That was a good game.
Of course.
Good combat session, I thought.
Yeah, very good.
Combat can
Excellent,
sometimes get a bit sluggish, can't it, and a bit repetitive, and so I'm taking some lessons from D&D where, you throw in some weird random shit that changes things up a bit.
Yeah,
I've got some
it
more
was good,
ideas coming up as well, which will be interesting. But yeah,
that was cool.
You're gonna have to make me up my prison offensive, aren't you? No, I liked it the other week because I decided to move the guards around while you two were busy like role playing.
yeah.
I was moving around turn by turn as you were doing your turn by turn.
Yeah,
with
that's sort of stuff I
people.
do. I shuffle stuff about in the background while you guys are role playing. It's good fun because
Yeah.
you can sit chuckling to yourself about what you know.
I'm trying to make it fair in my own head though while I'm doing
Yeah,
it.
it's
sort of control regime.
it's tricky
That's
to balance.
Yeah. I just wanted because you've now become a little bit more reckless. So
Yeah, we're getting me and Al are getting reckless.
It does
Getting
spread out.
cocky.
Yeah. As well. So normally the answer to that is we're pretty reckless.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Hayden's game is, like, generally speaking, me and Al both seem to be of the idea that the best way to play it is to just drink and see what happens. That's normally what happens in Hayden's game, isn't it? We just drink and worry
That's a
about
fun
consequences
game.
later. Like when I jumped on that motorbike, it was like, I don't have the skill to ride this, but I'm fucking gonna try, and then knock myself out.
Yeah.
he drove into a pillar and he failed miserably on his roll. Like I said, he started the bike, but he drove into a pillar and then it just knocked him out straight away.
And when we tried to steal Big Chungus's gun, that was fucking brilliant.
And exercise in poor rolling as well.
Yeah. And I'm there trying to persuade Big Chungus that there's rat ghosts in the pipe or something. Go back to sleep, Chungus. It's just a rat ghost.
It's just a bad dream.
I know, I like a silly game though.
Yeah, you've got to, haven't you? Sometimes you've got to have a bit of fucking daft.
Well,
Yeah, it's straightforward.
to be fair, it fills out the areas and it makes me create new ones.
Yeah.
So, with what you two add and what you two say, what you two notice, gives me pointers to. It's just it works out right, and I like the fact that I've nearly built a world of contained environments, but I've had a break for a month, so I need to carry on with it.
The thing is, if you do a load of prep like you did at the beginning, you don't have to do as much later. That's what I always find. Like if you over prep certain things, then
Loaded it.
yeah. If like I've done it a few times where I've prepped. I've done it with this adventure. This has been prepped for a long time, and so now all I have to do between sessions is prep reactions to what you've done in the previous session. I don't have to create NPCs and I don't have to create environments. They're already there. I just change what might happen because of what you've done.
Yeah, I'm a bit similar there because like I've done quite a lot, but I do write things in as you're playing it versus on the computer as you've talked to them, so I can remember when I click on it and know what you've talked about really.
Yeah, I think.
But it also builds characters because these characters talk about stuff and you hear little notes. I write like little comments like, "This guy's a bit of a wasted knob." Like that there, my own personal notes are. This guy's a bit of a clever dick. Helpful. He's got these sort of like set skills in here and here, but we'll have to appease his appetite for such and such before he gets this and this. I've got lots of like little bits like that in the game. Not on other characters.
Is the reference to a waste of knob? Is that man in soup?
Could probably be.
Who I will never acknowledge as having a real name.
What? Man in Suit.
It'll always be man in soup.
Made two versions of Man in Suit. To be fair. I made the successful version. The successful version in prison is Abe Man in Suit.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to say that the other version was man in dress.
No. You
right?
walked past him the other day. I won't tell you where, but you walked past him the other day. And,
Right.
yeah.
I'm going to go to bed, guys, because I've got work in the morning.
Sounds a little bit understanding.
Was it Thursday for Hayden's game?
Yeah, I can make it.
Yeah. Who can make can you, Johnny, or are you 2 to 10?
I'm 2 to 10 this week, mate, unfortunately. So very sorry to not get involved in that because it's a lot of fun, your campaign. So
It's
it'll just make me do a bit more for the town and if you lot are in next time.
well, I've got towards the end of August. I've got a couple of weeks off during that time. I can potentially get involved in the evening. So
yeah, okay. If I can aim to do it like a joint session for around then, and
yeah, that'd be cool.
Story for the Outback,
basically
going on. So,
yeah. Basically, the weeks either side of the gathering weekend, the bank holiday weekend, I'm sort of I've got grace for 2 weeks, so I'm sort of off that for those 2 weeks as well. So so yeah, during that time I should be able to do some. So
can you guys do this coming Sunday for Dark? Because I think the stars align for Dark this coming Sunday.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think so.
Yeah, I'll put something in the chat anyway, and we'll see who can do it. But if everyone's up for a game on Sunday, we'll try and do Dark because it's hard as fuck to get everyone together. And if not, we could do another bit of this. And if James is available but Ed isn't or something, then we could go back to the mountain and watch Vanetta freak out as she starts to think about the blessed flesh.
I could do a max mission where like one team plays villains and one team plays the convoys team and just.
Hey, don't you be stealing my ideas, Hayden.
Oh.
Great. I'll get some people to play like the Marauders.
I've already got an idea for a potential session where Dark meets Darker, and you have to fight your own characters. Like basically, the Dark team fights Darker. I think that could be a lot of fun. But I think, to be honest, I think the Darker team would win.
Yeah.
I don't think that's in doubt.
No, I think Canny and Siegfried, their damage output far exceeds anything in Dark. The only thing Darker doesn't have.
If Vlad takes over Canny, then
Exactly, yeah.
puts Canny on our side, right?
But that's the thing. You would have to do that. You'd have to like take over your own character, which is bizarre.
That is weird.
But yeah,
I like it.
But Alan would see it as like it's his, so why not just have it?
The idea is I was going to do it as like a Christmas special where it's not like I was going to do it like a Christmas special where because it's Christmas in 40k is the Feast of the Emperor's Ascension, and I was basically going to have everyone have this bizarre vision of the God Emperor saying, "Who is my chosen? Let's see." Putting you all in an arena, and it's totally out of the game, and you all basically play a character on each side of an arena fight, and just see who wins. So it's just like and basically the idea of it was it doesn't matter who wins because you're not going to really die if you die. You'll just get teleported back to the normal game. But whoever wins the battle royale at the end would get some fancy weapon or item or armor or
that sounds cool.
Yeah,
that sounds cool.
Yeah,
I reckon Gaius would be a good survivor for that sort of shit.
I think it'd be it's definitely definitely a great idea that.
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
Stuff like the kind of mass battle royale combat. So.
Yeah, I am going to do that.
I think you do.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Because
it's a perk of having 2 campaigns as well. So.
Yeah.
I fancy Gaius' chances more than Dick Pincher's.
Dick's got some good damage output though, hasn't he? Gaius is like a hard fuck, but Dick pumps out the damage.
Dick's really good. The only person he's really sustainable and weak to is Alan, who can take him over in an instant. With his willpower of 19.
Yeah.
But stand no chance against a situation with Vlad.
But every character has a weakness.
No. I can dodge, jump, and duck, and dive, and weave all I want, but Vlad just goes, "You mind, Dick?"
Yeah.
You say that, but you always win your willpower test.
Yeah, you do a lot.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
I'm not sure
Gaius.
that's true.
I don't know why. I don't know why. It just seems to be what Dick does. He just always seems to do it. I don't know why.
On the other hand, though,
Worst
Gaius
rule,
versus
however.
Vlad. You know, Gaius would be quite tough for Vlad to take over, wouldn't he? Because Gaius has a habit of shrugging everything off. But
I think he gets 3 -10s for any sort of takeover.
He does. The only problem with doing that battle royale.
Try to take over Canny and then send Canny against Gaius.
Canny and Gaius would be a hell of a fight that I would like to see. It really would.
Oh, you know what I'd do if it's Gaius versus Canny? Gaius would just keep backing up and shoot the fuck out of Canny. You know, that's what I would
shoot
do.
Canny. That's the only way.
Yeah, just shoot the shit out of him, or save my 1 melt round, which I don't have anymore.
Another fight I'd quite like to see, and this sounds bizarre considering how she performs in the game, but Vlad versus Trantia.
Right, that's a bit of a random one.
Yeah, because Trantia is absolutely immune to all mind control. And like people peering into her minds and all those powers that Vlad has, she's totally immune to them.
Is she immune to a bolt round?
No, absolutely not. As we've proven countless times, she's not immune to small arms fire.
Can you dodge this, Trantia?
Well, when
benefit of the doubt.
if Trantia survives this mission, I've already got the list of what she's going to take planned out, and she's going to get considerably better after this mission. She'll have dodge. She'll get like rank 3 psyker and a few other bits and pieces, so she will be a lot better. But she was supposed to be really good, but she's forgotten that she's good, and that's kind of playing out right. But anyway, but Susie was basically my replacement for Kiyoshi.
What Snoozy Susie?
Yeah, Kiyoshi's like Susie's literally Kiyoshi without the weapon and with psychic powers, and she's fucking terrible.
Hey Susie, wake up! We're in combat.
How many kills do you get? Otto?
I've put my notes away, but I can't remember what it was. But Canny and Otto were for a long time in that fight on equal kills. They were matching each other 1 for 1 at one point. I think Otto might have slightly slipped ahead towards the end, but
I killed 3 with incendiary rounds and set them on fire, and then one other guy, and then I shot another guy as well when he was running away with the box.
Brilliant play.
It's just that
that's really nice.
Voice activated pistol. It's like the Siegfried gave him. He's really sort of like, you know, it's made him. And then once that runs out of ammo, he's got his stub pistol as well, with man stopper rounds in it, which he'll start blamming away with. So
I think you might have a few man stoppers for that voice activated pistol as well.
Maybe. I think we need a shopping trip to the upper hives for some decent ammo.
The only problem, of course, with that weapon is that you only have a limited amount of ammo, and eventually you're going to run out of rounds killing random people that keep attacking you. And then what are you going to do, Otto? Huh?
Yeah,
then what are you going to do?
I'm just going to hit people with my mono cutlass, obviously. now that I've got one, now that I've got a combat weapon. You should have a.
Well, yeah, you do right keeping Otto out of melee though, because if he gets fucking hit, hit by a big hitter in melee, he's fucked. He really is.
Yeah, it totally is. He's always close to the melee, or close to the action, but not quite in it. It's that's how I like to keep him. He's just sort of he seems to get tangled up in the middle of these combats and perseveres somehow. But yeah, he's made out of paper basically.
Yeah,
he's wafer thin. I think that's why he doesn't get targeted as much, because he just doesn't look like a threat. But also,
I don't know. I targeted him a lot tonight, and I just couldn't fucking hit the little cunt.
No, it's just too tricksy. Too tricksy, man. Too tricksy.
Nimbly dodging with his crooked spine. Oh, I'm just getting over here. Oh, I'm going to go. He's got an advantage though. When he does the Matrix dodge, all he does is relax his muscles, and his spine does the rest.
Quite happy. It's for all the opponents which have been trying to hit me, wounded's been terrible against Gaius, hasn't it?
How many wounds did you end up down to, guys? Because I only wounded you a little bit.
I took 2.
Yeah.
2 in the whole game.
5.
Otto got quite badly wounded, I think, didn't he? Yeah.
No, he's still on 5, but he's got quite a lot of wounds to start off with. He's got 13 wounds to start off with,
Yeah.
so he's down to 5, so he's tough.
It's because he's been in pain all his life.
Yeah, so he doesn't
Yeah,
really.
that's what it is.
He's used to it. He's used to it. So
Susie's
15.
Susie's got 15 wounds.
wow.
She's like,
Gaius is 17.
Yeah, but Susie's curse. So
yeah, I know.
Can't
Yeah.
against that. So.
Susie's supposed to be like an off-tank character. You know, she's not supposed to be pure damage. She's supposed to be able to take a beating as well. But it turns out that she doesn't deal damage. She just takes a beating. So
So she's got that part mastered. Which
yeah,
is,
she just needs to learn how to hit things.
What you've got to focus on, Dave, is that she can take damage, but she can't. She can give it. She can take it, but she can't give it.
Yeah,
She
basically.
you need to turn that round so that it's. You know, she can give it, but she.
Well, I even tried
and
changing tactics.
she can take it.
I switched from a sword to her fucking claws that she's had all this time and never used, and it still didn't work. But she does have another weapon that she might use. I don't know yet.
No, I don't think I helped because, like, you know, you said you did the whole thing about her. She's going to extend her claws, and I was like, and she misses,
Yeah.
and she missed.
Do you remember is it in X-Men Origins where there's that like number 11 or whatever it is that's like the woman version of Wolverine with the claws?
Yeah.
That's what I've
Yeah.
based her on, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's just shit.
She'll
Oh,
come
shit.
into her.
Shit.
She'll come into.
She has fearful aura. I forgot about that.
Which
No,
means
man.
she's afraid. Which means she's afraid of everything.
Yeah, she's scared of herself.
She's afraid of making accurate hits in close combat.
She was really good in the last combat. You know, she decapitated 2 people with 2 strikes in the last combat.
That is good. That is, to be fair, that is quite good. Good.
I didn't get as much as you,
Good,
but
wasn't it?
I had a lot of people like jumping on top of me.
I just piled on Hayden.
Did you know where I got all my kills?
You know what that
I
is?
got my kills when everybody ran away.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
What was it? 3 kills from people running away?
Yeah.
That's
I'll be
the power of
honest.
attraction there.
I'll be
The power of
honest.
attraction.
I took a lot of glee in piling on Hayden tonight. I really did.
Pile on! Under high pile on.
So that's when I broke free.
I've had that plan for about 3 months. That I'm just going to pile on Hayden.
Been developing it. He's been psyching the guys up. You know what I mean? It's like, look, just pile on him.
I've got a few little moments like that coming up for each of you. So Hayden can sleep safe now, knowing that I've done his, and I'm gonna fuck with each of you in similar ways. But I'm just gonna try and take you out of the fight.
Oh no!
Yeah, Otto's
not
gonna be
gonna be
easy. I'm just gonna kick him in the head.
Dave.
Kick his walking stick out.
You don't know me into this false sense of security.
I'm not saying I'm not going to attack you and I'm not going to shoot you, but I will admit that I won't bully you like I did tonight.
I don't feel bullied with Gaius though, because
Yeah, you can take it. But
He's a beast.
this is a tactic I've developed while I've been playing D&D. Is that every fight I have something in place that is designed to take one character out of the fight. And it's not infallible. There's always a way around it. But I always put something in that's designed to fucking neutralise one specific character. That's something I'm going to start doing in Dark Heresy a lot more. And it'll change. I can't wait for the one where I do it to Leanne and she accuses me of being a massive bastard and doesn't speak to me for 3 days. That'll be fun.
Is that a tactic that you regularly deploy so you can have some peace? Or
I did it to our barbarian the other night in D&D because he basically just runs around beheading things in one hit, and he nearly killed a dragon in 2 hits one day. It was just fucking getting ridiculous. And then I realised he's got really low wisdom. And then I compiled a list of every spell in D&D that had a wisdom saving throw and then I went and looked for creatures that had those abilities, and I just stacked the fucking fight with them. And he literally just spent the fight running around out of control. And at one point, he attacked a couple of his teammates. It was brilliant.
Oh no, grief! I think what you should do, Dave, is once you've given us all a bit of grief, is then in one encounter give us all grief.
Yeah.
I mean, so Gauss will getting piled on. Can't be getting distracted by the local vending machine or whatever, you know what I mean, you've put there, or the pie stall that's been conveniently placed.
You've just reminded me. There was a drug that Canny never encountered, and I could have kept this and used it again, but it's too good not to share. But there was a drug that Canny encountered and didn't buy, that if he'd have bought it, was advertised as a combat stim, and if he'd have taken it, he would have begun to hallucinate everyone was a type of food. So he looked at Otto and seen a sandwich or something like that.
Pac-Man.
I had a random table for what you'd see each person as, and there was there was the potential to see someone as spaghetti bolognese and things like that.
Dave, you simply must grief us that way, because I think it'd be hilarious.
It was a lot of fun making all that stuff, but I've got loads of other random shit that the thing is, I put a lot of time into making random shit like that, and it doesn't get discovered. Like, the number of times I've done it and nobody's noticed it.
Breaks, that's the life of a GM.
Yeah. The D&D campaign, they're all obsessed. Like, the whole plot is about dragons and the dragon cult trying to take over, but they're all obsessed about the moon falling. They think that's a part of the story, and the reason for that is I've got this alchemist who makes experimental potions. So they're like normal in-game potions, but slightly better, but they have side effects when they wear off. And one of the side effects that I created, I've got this random table, and all it was a potion of fire breathing that was a little bit better than a normal potion of fire breathing. But when it wore off, they perceived the moon to be twice as large as it really was. That was the side effect. So at every opportunity, I'd just keep dropping in, the moon looks massive, to this one player over and over again. But I wasn't doing it in general chat, I was just sending them private messages. And they kept thinking it was a part of the plot, and they convinced the rest of the players that the moon is falling. And now they all genuinely believe that the moon is falling. But now that the moon isn't getting bigger anymore, it's normal size, they all think there's magic that's hiding the moon falling. And they actually think that's a part of the story. So they're researching the moon all the time. And I just keep going, you don't find anything about the moon falling in that library? No, sorry.
There must be a suppository somewhere about the moon falling.
They are obsessed with it. It's quite amusing.
That is amusing.
Funny, because he kind of made go and cult of zealots. Let's find the answer to this on holy quest.
Yeah, they want to learn the inner secret.
Yeah. Honestly, that's what they've done. They've I've kept them in Neverwinter, in the city of Neverwinter for a while, and I've suggested to them that the next part of the story will take them to the city of Baldur's Gate. And they asked me, where's the biggest library in the world? And I was like, I'll make a roll, see if you know this. You don't know this. You don't know where the biggest library is. And it became a quest to find out where the biggest library in the land is. And they've been asking everyone. And they found it's in a different city that's nowhere near the going. And they're like, well, we could go do that mission for the king that we've been asked to do. Or we could go to this library on the other side of the continent to learn about the moon falling. And I'm just sitting going, oh, this is all my fault.
So that's mass manipulation on a small scale, Dave. You should be proud of yourself.
One of my players as well, he got the spell augury. And the spell augury, you can basically, there's various ways of doing it. One of them is you can get a coin and enchant this coin. And you can ask this coin questions. And it's basically like a magic 8-ball. But it works. It's a direct line to God. But it only has 4 possible answers. You flip the coin. If it lands on heads, the answer is yes. Tails is no. If it lands on its edge, it's maybe. If you fail to catch the coin, there's not enough information for this deity to to answer your question. And every single session, he spends ages planning what question he's going to answer, and I spend ages looking for loopholes to make it land on its edge. So, like, the answer to every question he asks is maybe. I do occasionally give him a bone, like, and give him a yes or no, but
Yeah, but not often. You know, keep
like,
him hungry.
At one point, he went. At one point, his question. He can only do it once a day, and at one point, his question was: "There's been this robbery in the city. Like all these magic items have been stolen." And he was like, "Is the thief a doppelganger? Because they've encountered doppelgangers before." And I had this dramatic speech ready where he flips the coin, it twinkles in the sunlight, even though it's in the middle of the night. And I keep stressing that it twinkles in the sunlight no matter where they are, and what the weather is, and they're all going, "What's the sunlight got to do with it? We need to look into sunlight. We need to fucking research sunlight." It's like, it's just me writing random bullshit, but okay. And then like, it's like, yes, it is a doppelganger. Ooh, is it the same doppelganger that we fought, that they killed, but they don't know if it's dead or not? Only I know. And I'm like, yeah, the coin lands on its edge. Maybe it's the same doppelganger.
You're a bad man, Dave. You're a bad man.
It is very easy and also very good fun to fuck with your players, but you can do it too much, can't you, Al?
What are you trying to say, Dave? What's that implication?
You know.
I think I fuck my players just the right amount.
I think you do as well, actually. To be fair.
Not too much, but not too little. You know.
You've got to do it a bit.
I'm really happy with how my last session went, and I watched it back, and I thought it was an absolute blast to watch back. And
it was
the
really
interplay between James and Hayden. So James is like, "Oh, it wasn't perfect," you know, he wasn't happy with it, but he did a really good job,
Yeah.
and he's kind of. He should own the fact he had a great session, and so did Hayden, and all of you had a good game. But everyone is like, "Oh no, I'm not doing things perfectly." It's like, don't let perfect be the enemy of good.
No, it's like, if it was perfect, it'd be boring.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun that session personally, and it's just it serves me right for getting attached to one of my NPCs, because you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't get attached.
Right, I'm gonna go, guys. Because I need a pee and I need to get into the wife and do what I normally do.
Okay, that'll do. That's enough. We'll see you later.
See you later.
Good night, guys.
Bye, guys.